Alright, yes. It's time to yap. Time to do what I do best. Yap. Call me the Yapinator. All I do is yap. That's how I win, bro. If I could yap my opponents to the losers bracket, I would. Oh boy. Man. This man. Nah, Ace, you lost that one today to cycle. Hold that. The cycle has been broken. Hold that. To the chest. Got the receipts, bro. What's up? It's cooked. I saw his messages before my own. Oh shit, man. Insane. Nah, man. I feel you though. Morning yaps. Green app is a bit of a weird one. Still getting used to it. Red app, purple app, green app, what's up? You here? I'm here. With y'all. I guess that constitutes as we here, right? Oh no. Yeah, a lot has happened in the last, like, what, 72 hours, give or take. It's been a wild ass weekend. I've seen a few things that have me kind of confused in some areas. But I think we'll be fine ultimately. But everything I do now is in the interest of making sure I keep all of my I swear, Hugo's theme is like perfect for just yaps, bro. Please, there we go. Perfecto. Okay. Get everything situated over here. I'll make sure I got all my stuff going so we can yap. Where do I even begin? Well, coffee's good. It's like, I think this is like a month now on mushroom coffee. This shit is so good. I like the idea of keeping my goal for 2026 and beyond is to make sure I keep my body healthy and clean and pristine as possible. I don't like the idea of, you know, being unhealthy. So I'm doing everything in my power to stay healthy. Everything. Turn this down a little bit. Yeah. Everything. Gym 3 to 4 times a week. Still work out at home sometimes, just if I just get in the mood to do it. Meanwhile, trying to stay busy with all this content stuff, which is hasn't been too bad, to be honest. Pretty good. Get you guys caught up what's happening with me. drink coffee for the first time in years. I feel it. I think I've just grown to really enjoy mushroom coffee just because, like, it's just, like I said, it's just healthier. Just way healthier. Oh, it sounds weird, but, you know, people have been trying all kinds of different infusions to try to keep the human race healthy, so I figure why not give it a try and see how well it goes for me. So far, so good. Can't complain. I got some sleep last night after 3 days without a single second of rest. Brain lag is hell today. I feel you. I feel you. I think my thing is to try to like just try to be healthier overall. Like when my body's telling me no, I'm like, all right, bro, you got it. I'm not even fighting it. My body be like, yo, it's time to rest. I'd be like, you right, it is. Sometimes I'll fight through it. Other times, like in more recent times, I just say nah. Like I catch myself falling asleep a lot quicker after streams now. Or I just force myself to sleep. One or the other. I'll try to use maybe like 2 hours or so to try to like maybe work on something, and then I'm like, all right. I said you can do it when you wake up. And more often than not, I'm up literally like I have an alarm set for like 8:40, 8:30, like every day. So either way it goes, like my body won't sleep past a certain time unless I get up and then go back to sleep. So I've been doing my best to not go back to sleep. Just get up, make it happen. It's been working. It's been working. Cannot complain about those things. I think that stuff's good. Content wise, you know, realistically speaking, you know, just to recap this thing, you know, my dog passed away not that long ago. So my mental state for creating videos is like whatever. You know what I mean? That wasn't it hasn't been the same without him. And you know, it's still something I'm like getting used to. When I look back here to my right, I'm normally like, damn, my boy's not here, you know. So my mental capacity to try to sit here and edit and do creative things hasn't been all there. It's all good. It's all good. Initially when it happened, I was in no position to receive any sense of sympathy. I feel I was gonna lash out or something like that, because it's so hard to just like sit here and just be like, yeah man, thanks, you know. When it's like, dude, I'm fucking hurting, man. You know. But I've done my best to just like, you know, let that shit just run its course and I'll be all right. It's still not easy, but making things happen regardless. You know, he's a big part of the stream, big part of me coming up in content. You know, you've seen him in some of the videos. You've definitely seen him here on my streams, so or you heard him at the very least. It's definitely, it's like I keep saying, it's Galford, no Poppy. You know what I mean? And if you know anything about Galford, Galford's always around Poppy. So being Galford, no Poppy has been, yeah, it's been hard. Yeah, it's been hard. But, you know, I intend to do things in honor of him, obviously. Still have his last bowl. He tried so hard to get through this one. This little thing here, like, he tried real hard to get through this. This was a real tough one for him. This is kind of like his, not really like a true snack, but just to keep him occupied and busy. And he just wanted to just chew on something, it'd be this. And to think, this was a lot longer than this. Like this bone was maybe about this long. This is like a quarter of the way through it being this long. So you know how strong his teeth are. I still have scars and stuff like that from him biting me when he was a pup and stuff like that. You know, things like that still mean like a lot to me. I said, it's not an easy thing to deal with, but we get through it. That's why I told myself this year I'm just gonna go twice as hard now since that's happened. Like, you make quite an effort, trust me. That dog. You gotta keep in mind, huskies are still like, they're like a smaller version of a wolf. You can only imagine how strong wolves' teeth are. I'm doing good. Just catching the chat up to speed with what's happened over the weekend. What's going on with me, so you guys know what's going on with all that. So you never like, you okay, Kensou? I'm good. Overall, I'm good. I think. Oof. Yeah. So, despite that, you know, they're cremating him. I'm gonna get something like a keychain or something like that made of him, or something along those lines, where I'm just gonna carry that wherever I go. You know, my mom was like, "You should carry his leash everywhere you go. Like when you travel, put it in your bag." And I'm like, "Not fur." She's like, "Don't clean it, leave it alone." I was like, "All right." So I chose not to lint roll it and stuff like that. So I'm like, maybe I'll just do that. I did wash it, you know, before. It still smells like him. So it's like, But I put all his things away in the attic, you know, in a little section. So like, you know, my little Leo memoriam, if you will. There's still a few things I gotta put up there, like his brush, a few other things. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with my doggy. Still love him to death. Still love him to death, but you know, as I said before, life goes on. Life definitely goes on. Please refrain from calling me Unc. That's like, I don't want to say it's disrespectful, but like, just don't do it. I only allow people who are close to me to call me that. I understand it's like the societal thing nowadays when you see someone who's older, but like for me, it's too close to home to be called Unc. I'm an uncle by way of my brother having kids before me. That is fact. I am an uncle in that regard, yes. But calling me uncle just outright is just like, please no. Please don't. Just don't. I only allow one person on this stream to ever call me uncle, and that's One Wolf. And respectfully, if you're not One Wolf, don't call me uncle. Just don't. Please. I beg. What about FGC Unc? Unc to no capacity. I associate Unc with family. I don't associate Unc with people who are not my family. It's just that simple. I don't make it difficult. It's like family calling you, like family having a nickname for you, and then someone else calls you that. It's like, no. You don't get to do that. No. Like imagine you having a pet name for your like your girl calls you Schnookums, and your homeboy, what's up Schnookums? And they like, what the fuck, bitch, chin check, fuck off, don't call me that shit. What's up, Chris? I'm alright. Just catching up with chat, letting people know what happened, what's been going on with me. So I do think that it's also important for you to know what the hell is going on with me. Since you're just catching up, just real quick, Leo passed away, Chris, and he passed away literally as I got back from Frosty. The quick story of it is I woke up the day of from a phone call from Leo's vet, the day I was gonna fly back home, and they told me he passed. And yeah, that shit sucked. What's up, Nash? So I wasn't a fan of that. I howled at the moon all the way home. I howled at the moon for like a week. Still somewhat howling now. But you guys would never know because I did my best to hide it. You know, that's all good. I feel it. I know, and it's like I said before, like I wasn't gonna jump on social and be like, yo, my dog died. Like, that's personal, you know what I mean? Like, that's my dog. I understand he's definitely played a big role in this stream, my content, etc, etc, as I said before. But like, it wasn't my goal to jump out there on socials and be like, yo, my dog just died, feel bad for me. I just wanted to just grieve alone. That's real shit. But it's all good, you know. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I'm over it, right? But like, I'm doing better past it, you know. So that's it. We good though. How was Frosty? I'm gonna do my best to go to the Midwest every year for Frosty and hopefully Combo Breaker this year. I think I've always liked Frosty Faustings as a tournament. Just my beef initially was I didn't like how they treated ShinKensou, and that hindered me from going. And now I'm just like, well, fuck it, I'm just gonna go. Like, ShinKensou's my homie, but like, that has no semblance on how I want to go about competition. And it's still one of the major tournaments that's still fucking left in the United States, so me not going would be kind of bad, especially with me wanting to compete. And exactly, everything doesn't need to be public. Excuse me. I just think now at this point, like, people will probably ask about him. What's up, Decep? I just feel like it's gonna get asked, so I figure I just knock it out. So, but I think Frosty Faustings is one of the best tournaments right now. I'm hoping to just continue going. It's crazy to say this out loud, but like, I feel like low-key I belong in the Midwest fighting game community than I do Texas. It feels so much more refreshing to be there because they hold on to like what is like the FGC as far as I'm concerned on that side. And I guess the best way, the only phrase I can use is I just feel like I truly just belong there. But I live here, so if it wasn't for a few personal reasons, I probably would have moved out there. But I think, you know, it's okay where I'm at now. I'm not like complaining it. Like, if I ever wanted to spend time in the Midwest, I could probably just do so. But like, content doesn't require me to live anywhere in particular, right? I can be anywhere. That's why I love being a content creator, because it doesn't matter where I live. It's just, I'm good. You know, I can spend 6 months out there if I really want to, right? It's gonna cost me, but if I really wanted to spend 6 months, I probably could. I don't have to spend an entire year there or live there indefinitely. You know, just spending time out there for whatever period of time I wanted to, I probably could. You know, like paying rent and stuff like that wouldn't matter. Hey, can I craft with you? Only thing is I'd have to just get a computer. Or a really badass laptop. One or the other. But that's besides the point. I think Frosty was a good ass event. I definitely feel like it's turning into one of those events where, like, I feel like if you want to get nice, it's one of them you should go to. I think it's a good proving grounds, especially with it being the start of the year. If you can go, obviously. I think it's pretty affordable too, coming from Texas. But that's just me, right? I can't say everywhere else, but where I live, it's not that hard to get to. I just know from now on, I'm not gonna fly fucking Southwest to go to fucking Chicago. That flight should not have been. There's no reason for connecting flights from Houston to fucking Chicago. So I don't think I'll ever do that again. Unless Southwest shows me that they have non-connecting flights, then I'll do it. But I think the non-connecting flights were way more expensive and were like super late times. I'm like, y'all got me fucked up. But I think it's fun. We'll definitely be going next year for sure. There's only so many offline events in the States now, so if I'm gonna go to the tournaments, it's gotta be some of the big ones. I think, I don't know, I love majors, dude. I love the pressure of like tournaments. The weight of offline is the best, man. That's the best fucking feeling, dude. There's some shit you just can't get online, dude. Online tournaments, motherfuckers just play like it's ranked. Offline, motherfuckers sit next to you, they fucking scared shitless, bro. They ain't trying to make no mistakes. They ain't trying to do nothing dumb. They want to win. So they play, some play careful, some still play like it's ranked, but the vast majority of them, like when they lose, oh man, you can feel the weight of their L's, especially someone like me who's been playing for a long period of time. Look over to them and shake their hand. You can see they're like devastated. Like, yeah, dog, you play like a dumbass. Fix that shit. Respectfully. No one told you to do that fucking stupid shit. Now perish. You know what I mean? Did no one tell you to jump like that, bruh? Now perish. You know? What's up, Psyche? You jumped, now die. Oh yeah, that's the best feeling. It's like the weight of sitting next to someone when you're about to play. Yeah, you shake their hand. You can tell they're kind of nervous. Some of them have like their first, it's like their first tournament, offline in particular. They're like, damn. When you punish them for that one little trick that they try to go for, and they're like, how did you know? Fucking genius, that's why, bro. That's why. A fucking genius. And you know, I can't front. If there's anything in a tournament, let me tell you real quick, something in a tournament that just fucking, oh man, that shit just takes me to the top. When you were practicing that cute setup for months, and you're like, I'm gonna hit you with this, John. And I block all of it, and then I counter with the fattest punish possible. And they're like, how did you know? Fuck, I play Guilty Gear. You know how much fucked up shit I had to block in that game? You think this shit's scary? Fuck off. I dealt with unblocks. Piss off. This ain't shit. Get that shit out of here. Got me fucked up. That don't scare me, dog. Cause I've had someone tell me that shit at the tournament. Like, yeah, man, I didn't think anyone knew about that setup. I said, I didn't know. I just wasn't afraid to block you. They were looking at me like, what? What is a tag game? And I'm like, good try. Wait a minute. Wait a second. I see you. I see you. You can't hide. The jig is up. The jig is up, Foximus Prime. The jig is up. You've been spotted. A random Foximus Prime has been spotted in the ShinKensou stream. Sound the alarm. Chat room, do not be alarmed. Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. What's up? You're not gonna risk jumping on playing terrible? Fuck no. Hell no. All that went out and spent? I'm finna play clean as hell. Alexa, play fresh and so clean. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. When did you practice that combo off of 2B? Hey, I'm just saying. Did though, but you do, yeah. How you know to press style? Everybody does this online, right? I'm just saying. Like that shit right there. I don't know, dude. Like for me, tournament is like, am I for DOA? Fuck yeah. I don't know if I'll play. I don't know if I'll compete like that. I'll play. You got me on that. I will definitely put Ayane back in the mix. And you know I gotta bring him back out. And him being Mr. Hayabusa, bring that motherfucker right back outside. Those are my two right there. Hayabusa and Ayane, back it up. I'll play some DOA 6 for a little bit when they re-release it. I'll mess around. Been playing a lot. Nice. I hope to see. I just hope it just has rollback. That's all I care about. Like if they run 6 back with rollback and then go 7 and go nuts, we're cooking. But you'll definitely see. I mean, it's a game with nothing but main characters as ninjas. So you know I gotta play. I gotta play. I'm happy to see DOA come back. I'm so happy. That it's almost like I'm gonna be so real with you, Nash. I feel like I'm just getting blessed. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. I feel like I'm just getting blessed across the board with like every freaking thing around me. Like everything surrounding me, I'm just getting blessed. Like the vibes surrounding me these days, chill. Things are relaxed. You know what I'm saying? Minus me losing my boy. You know what I'm saying? It still hurts to lose Leo, but you know what I'm saying? I still celebrate, you know, my doggy and all that good stuff. You know, I still, man, I swear it hurts when I look back sometimes and I don't see him back here, man. But it's still good vibes. Minus that, it's still good vibes. Like I got blessed with Ninja Gaiden 4, Neo 3. I got blessed. All these Shinobi came back. Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound. Akali just got announced for freaking 2x KO. Oh, you thought it was bad with Echo and Caitlyn? Oh shit. Think I'm not gonna body your shit with Akali? Please. Spare me, bruh. I still like Virtua Fighter, even though I might not play like crazy like that, but I still like to see VF kind of like move up. You know what I'm saying? I like that there's competition in the 3D fighting game space now. You know what I'm saying? I got other projects on the side I can't really talk about, you know what I'm saying? You know, they're in the works. You know what I'm saying? I got like, got a secret weapon I'm working on. Y'all ain't gonna be ready for it. I assure you that. I have a secret weapon. Ooh, when y'all see that one, ooh boy, y'all are not ready. Right now, it's just the building phase. When do a beach volleyball remake happen? I want to collect some swimsuits. You're not ready, Foxy. Cool out. Cool out. Chill. Relax. Take it light. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Whoa. 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 Relax. Relax, Mundo. Oh man, dude. Oh, they're not ready, dude. They're just not ready. Like, I'm telling you. Yeah, man, I just to swing it back though, I ain't gonna hold you. I just straight up, I just feel blessed. I feel blessed 100%, man. I think it's crazy. I don't know how to explain it other than like, you know when like shit is just going your way, you know what I mean? And like you just feel like just ain't shit can stop you. That's how I'm feeling right now. Even though, like I said, I had a little bit of a down point, you know what I'm saying? I still, you know what I'm saying, held strong despite, oh man, it still sucks. But you know, I'm still going strong. Things are still pushing, you know what I'm saying? The mental state is still, you know what I'm saying, solid. Like, it's crazy. Like, it just feels like going to the top and ain't never gonna stop. Hell nah. Things are just, man. I think just overall, just being in good spirits and just seeing all the stuff around me just cooking, it's like, man, that shit is fire. Opportunities are coming through. The only thing left now, well, there's a lot of things left. Let me not say that, right? But one of the next things for this year, if at all possible, yo, if I pull up on a jersey, oh boy. Oh, jersey to go compete, make content, do all the usual jargon. Yes, sir. That's the next step. For the competitive journey, that's the next step. We can pull one of those. You know what I'm saying? In the immediate though, Combo Breaker, Texas Showdown, hopefully Evo. Because I think like Evo is pretty pricey this year. But I can't front with them announcing Akali. I feel like I gotta show my ass at that tournament. I feel like I gotta show up and show out at Evo. It's just pricey. This year, this is probably the priciest Evo I've ever looked to attend. But I feel like it's gonna be worth it. Yeah, the Evo price tweets is definitely kind of OD. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit is kind of OD. But I feel like at the same time, as a competitor, that's why I feel like if I could, I don't know if it'll happen now, but like if I could pull up on a jersey prior to then, they're like, hey, we'll help you get to tournaments. Yes. You know, my thing for like a jersey though, I'll be real. For me, like if I get picked up by an org, ever considered Evo, JP, or France, I would go to. So about JP, problem with JP right now isn't that I can't go. There's one IRL blip in the there's one glitch in the system right now that's happening IRL that I don't have control over. If I had control over that, then I'd go, because I intended to go. It's just I have to like look at the income and consider what's the best move. Right now, what's the best move is combo breaker to Evo, but it's only a month in between time. That's the part that kind of sucks. So I'd have to break the bank a little bit for Vegas. Not that bad. It's recoverable, trust me. But now France, on the other hand, I want to go because I've been meaning to go to an EU tournament for the last like 3 fucking years. And I'm like, I really, really, really want to go because Evo France looked unmatched. I'm not gonna hold you. That shit was looking like, yo, I'm feeling FOMO right now. I'm cooking myself, so I kind of want to go to this one. Plus, for what it's worth, I feel like this is gonna sound awkward, but I feel like there's 2 regions in particular, or areas in which I feel like, I won't say I'm welcome, but I feel like it just feels like home. I feel like I'd be at home chilling with the EU cats, and I feel like I'm at home in the Midwest. So like, that's another reason why I want to go. I know C4 will hold me down, right? C4 and so many other people out there that I know personally that would probably do the same. So I think it'd be fun. Get out there, see a different culture, talk to some newer people that I already know, etc., etc. Like, it'd be nice. Cause I feel like the connections I have now are just through the roof. You know, some things I can't talk about, I wish I could talk about. There are some things I wish I could talk to y'all about, but I can't. I be like this close to saying stuff, and I be like, wait a minute, asshat, you can't say shit. So I gotta lean back and just keep it to myself. Being travel low key, prepping to fly to Texas for my birthday this year would be a good time flying to Texas. Oh, for sure. For sure. There's just so many moving parts in the background. But I think cause see, my beef is like the tournaments are they're too back to back this year. Again, like people forget like there's the later half of the freaking year. They just like completely ignore that. And they just lump everything in the beginning of the year. And it's like, what do you want me to do, dog? My pockets are, I don't have infinite money glitch. Not yet. Eventually, but not yet. You know, it's definitely an action-packed summer. July is only downtime. Also, CEO is really affordable too, actually. CEO is very affordable. Like, I'm considering that potentially over Evo France, potentially. Like, basically my tournament schedule is looking, it's pretty variable. But like, I'm trying my hardest to lock in. Like, Texas Showdown is just down the freaking street. I'm gonna go. Hey, it is what it is. I think I'll just sign up. But Combo Breaker, like Evo Japan and Combo Breaker in the same month is just, that's Rapskis. And that's, yeah, if Avatar is out by CEO, I don't know, I like that game. Y'all see Toph? Whew. Toph finna get played. Don't play with me, bruh. Toph is getting hella played. That is, look, don't play with me. Toph getting played 100%. See those pillars? See the idle stance? Like, hold up. Toph definitely getting played though, 100%. That would be my main character in Avatar. 1002%. Toph best girl, 100%. 100%. Twinkle toes. Hold on. Love Toph. Like, she's a little shit talker, man. She be talking so much shit in Avatar. And she's arguably speaking the strongest character in Avatar. Arguably speaking, next to Kuvira, she's arguably speaking the strongest character in Avatar. Like, hands down. insane. Shout out to Metal Bending. Free. Oh, 100%. 100%. She's not just best girl, she's the strongest girl. No even close. Kuvira. Kuvira will put that shit on. She's like, I realize I just like the Metal Benders, the cold ass characters. I want to see some gym rat looking dude cosplaying as Toph and win a major event on stream. All right, I'll do my best. I'll cosplay Toph. Melanin Toph. Let's go. Or how about this? What if I main Toph and have a Toph cosplayer next to me while I win? How about that? How about that? How about that? Well, I'll remix it. Just have a Toph stand. Listen, I'm telling you, Toph is fire, man. Cool character. Avatar's Bizarre Adventure. You should have a Toph stand. That's talk shit. Listen. You know what would be even greater? Yo. The Toph cosplayer as I play in the idle stance the entire time, and then when I win, talk shit too. Back to idle stance after it's over. Then when the whole thing talks some more shit, not ready. Not ready for the. You're not ready, bro. Not ready. Listen. Avatar is gonna be a fire ass game. I had a lot of fun playing the beta when I did get a chance to play it, even though it was very short lived. There's another one coming, and I think it's my birthday weekend, so it's like, fuck. Resident Evil comes out, that beta hits. I'm telling you, man, this is why I'm in such good spirits. I just feel blessed about like so many positive things happening around me. Granted, obviously there could be moments where I can be a complete facetious asshat and be stupid, but that aside, like literally, like I feel like the last year was filled with ninjas for me, and now it's just even more ninjas and more blessings. So I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just counting everything and just like, I just say count your blessings, right? So like, I'm just hoping to keep getting blessed this year and keep bringing the good vibes to people, because gotta be someone positive out here in this FGC shit, man. Not enough positivity. Plus, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, I guess you could say, I feel like at the moment, I'm feeling like I'm just building like this empire, this like dynasty right now. You know what I'm saying? And like, well, there might be a little bit of just destroy and rebuild. It's more just like just building up across the board. Like, I don't know, I feel like as a player, I'm getting twice as more ridiculous than I was before. You know, people say you peak at a certain point. I don't feel that way. Facts on the positivity. I'm tired of the FGC doomers. Yeah, good ham. I feel like that's kind of maybe my mission this year, or part of my mission this year, is to bring that positivity. Because like there are a lot of like videos that hit the skeptical side of things and hit you with this freaking shock value, and I get it. Don't get me wrong. I know what works on YouTube and what gets clicks. Like it's not that hard to tell. But I feel like I would much rather be in a position where like, as a content creator, you can come to this channel, be to YouTube in particular, right? Even whatever stream you want to come to, YouTube videos, whatever. Like, so you can just kind of hear something that's less negative. There's enough negativity, man. It's like, oh, this game sucks, that game sucks. I'm seeing people being mad about DOA. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, appreciate, like, why can't we just have more games? Like, not every game is gonna get like the esports treatment and be the #1 game, but like, let the communities that have been wanting to play these games enjoy them. Like, keep it chill, bro. So I feel like being one of the people who kind of bring that perspective is important, because we don't get that enough. So I feel like if there's at least one person, if it's gonna be me, if it's gonna be somebody, it's gonna be me, I guess. It is what it is. I'm gonna just keep it a stack. I'd rather it be me than not. Viewership and stuff like that, it'll go up, because people just prefer, like, there's gonna be those people that just prefer the positivity. You know, the people I saw, man, was that she was too covered, like, be fucking for real, right? people being mad about DOA being less revealing. And you know, I'm gonna answer your question, J-Dog. Give me a second. You know what also got me too? I do grow tired of this notion of like, oh man, word of mouth can't kill games. We just saw what happened to High Guard, right? Amongst all these other games that got cooked, right? But now that DOA is back in the forefront, let's not act like Mr. Wizard didn't say core values and that did not screw up DOA 6. That's a lie. You know? I get so tired of seeing these statements where it's like, oh, word of mouth can't kill games. The dude, one of the developers of freaking High Guard, came out and straight up said, you know, we were doomed before we even got off the freaking ground. They were shitting on the game before the game even got in people's hands. Day one, that game got 14K negative reviews, with reports of players not even getting past 30 minutes, much less the damn tutorial. And the first 30 minutes is a tutorial. So the fact that they didn't even do that much, and they tried to kill it outright, is insane. And now they're getting this person's upset because they can't even put High Guard on there, or they feel that they can't put High Guard on their resume because it's a game that failed. So getting another job in the games industry is gonna be difficult if you want to go for one of the bigger companies because you have High Guard on your freaking, like, that's so wrong. That's wrong. Shadow dropping a game to me isn't that big of a deal. I think what's unbecoming is how people treat it. Right? It feels more and more like people just want to exile things that they deem don't deserve support. The vast majority of people were upset because it was the last trailer at the Game Awards, not that the game itself was bad. Because I watched multiple streamers play that game. Shroud, Ace U, it's Timmy, this one, that one, Lulu Lovely. They're all playing the game and enjoying themselves. But somehow, some way, this game still is getting cooked. It doesn't make sense. And then they put the 5v5 mode thing in there literally like the next weekend. Or whenever it was like a week, then they put the 5v5 mode in there. Excuse me. So it's like they're listening to the audience, but they're also trying to make the game better. So it's like, how does this make sense? I don't know, man. I do feel like word of mouth and negative press can hurt anything. It can hurt. Word of mouth negative press hurts content creators. Like, be for real. Like, there's enough ways that you can kill a game, and to deny that word of mouth can't kill games is insane. People be like, oh, they didn't just make a good game, but you got shot on Expedition 33 and it was a good game. Well, they used AI in the making of their game. Oh man, get out of here, dude. Like, be for real, man. Like, it's just stuff like this that just blows my mind. Like, that stuff is just corny. What's this? Oh boy. I'm gonna have to watch this. I'm gonna have to watch this later. I'll watch it later. I don't want to watch it at the moment. This is we on Yap session. We on Yap time. But it's 8 minutes, and I can see High Guard's collapse, echoes of Concord. Like, this is just garb. Like, and this is crazy, right? It was published 2 weeks ago with 45K views, brother. This is what I'm talking about. Negativity gets clicks. Positivity gets downvoted. Positivity gets overlooked. Negativity gets over. Oh man. This is one of the hardest parts about being a content creator, especially in gaming. I feel like being a content creator in gaming is hard because you can't bring positive sides to people and then be happy. Unless it's like this super niche thing and they want that cult ass following. It's insane. It's nuts. It's nuts. That's how people get subs, tear something down. I won't tear down any game. I won't tear down a game for views. Like, you notice what I did when I had my issues with Twist KO. I put 2 videos out there expressing my thoughts. I didn't be like, this game sucks. Yeah, there was maybe some identity crisis with the game, but now, like, Twist KO is exactly what it needs to be. I just gotta keep refining it and making it fire. I don't see why games, like, people just pick and choose the games to scrutinize, and that's an issue. I get it. You know, you want, in a lot of ways, people want the best product, but at the same time, if you want the best product, you have to be willing to, like, try out new things. And I think that's where we kind of falter. Because at the end of the day, like, you can't say you want a game like High Guard and then just say, well, I want Overwatch to do what High Guard did. Then you just undermine the fact that High Guard was a thing. It's okay not to like something, but people actively hate and want something to fail. I don't like something. Yeah, just move on. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people are just jaded. Their old game. And it's okay if you're jaded to your old stuff. Like, I think that's what separates me from a lot of the older heads from the FGC. Like, I just love fighting games, dude. Like, there's no fighting game that I don't own from the past. I own them all, for the most part. You know? Oh, big A. Hold on. Get him. Get him. Watch for the shimmy. Yo, you see the spin? What am I finna do? Yeah, you see the shimmy? Walk up on him. Spin again. What am I finna do? What am I finna do? What am I finna do? Yo, you see the movement? You see the hip twist? I'm coming to you, dog. You might get shimmied on. Appreciate you, Abe. You the GOAT. We all know games that genuinely suck, like what the fuck they were thinking, but I feel High Guard ain't that, Twist Scale ain't that, of course. Like I said, I'm gonna be supporting Twist Scale till the wheels fall off, man. And I have a calling. I thought it was bad before. It's gonna get worse. I have a ninja now? I'm telling you. When she comes out, ninja masks and scarves. That's it. Ninja masks, kamas, kunais, scarves. What's up? Shit, I'll go to every tournament with freaking. I still have my orange muffler. I'll probably get another one. That one's for Leo. Rock that shit at tournaments, bro. What are you doing? Hey, man. I live that ninja life for real, dog. Mento gave me that. He's got me that book. What is it? The Book of Ninja? I still gotta finish that. I can make some gadgets. I ain't gonna bring that shit to a tournament though. I wouldn't do that. But you know, that goofy ass letter is never not funny. Of course, the freaking. I need to put Jerome back in there. I've been telling myself I need to do that. But to go on the YouTube side of things real quick, what I think about the Tokon reveals. I mean, I'm happy for that. I have some predictions for those things. I'll put them in video form probably. But I'm happy. I didn't get a chance to make a video like everyone else did, but just know that I'm happy they decided to finally do the thing, which is to make it a tag game. You know, actually do the thing necessary to let people enjoy playing a tag fighter, because it's too much of a 1v1 game with 4 characters that you can select, which doesn't really make sense. So Psych is gonna make it, because if you I told this to the boys in the Discord, is if you notice that the name of Storm's team is the Unbreakable X-Men, and that's Gold Team, and there'll probably be Uncanny X-Men, which is Cyclops, so that'll be the blue team, because the X logo is gold. So I'd imagine that they'll do a blue logo with Cyclops with his squad. So, or that's what I'm hoping. I think allowing regular sister and block strings as well as the universal one is kind of confusing. Like, what's the point of having the universal one? I mean, it's, and the crazy part here is like, you know, obviously, you know, I had that scuffle with that dude Lee over this shit, right? But like, I told them at Evo about the assist portions, and like, they asked me for my feedback, and I gave them honest criticism. And that's really all they want, you know. Arxis, Sony, and Marvel, they just want the criticisms, and I think they tried to double down on it as hard as they could to try to not be what already exists. But it's like, it's not gonna kill you to do it, you know what I mean? I think it's just trying to remain creative with it. Might have been difficult to some degree, but I mean, hey, if you can do it, you can. I think that they can. They proved it. So, I'm good. I mean, I'm still gonna play it. I had every intention to play the game despite how it was gonna be. Just how much I play it is the question. And I think the way they're going now is like the way to go. So I'm good. I think that's fair. I can deal with that. So J-Dog, that's pretty much how I feel about it. I think it's gonna be fine. Alright, Bento, do you think? If Tokon doesn't get better, I hope it performs like Strive to get rivals players to try fighting games. Hopefully. I think the whole thing is just fun. As long as the game is fun, it don't matter. Like, just fix the assists, make the game fun, problem solved. That to me, that's really it. The speed of the game, fine. You can speed up a little bit faster if you really wanted to, but the overall speed and pace of the game is mostly fine. It feels like Xr's pace. That's why I didn't have a problem with it. Just don't be afraid to do the thing necessary. I just felt like they didn't need to stand 10 toes down on something that just made the most sense to fix. That's like, why? Like, you don't have to be that stubborn about it. Especially when it's a common complaint. And when you have people like me, Justin, and Max telling you that shit, frame one, like, you have a major Arxis head and you have two versus heads, and we're all telling you the same thing. Like, you don't have to be stubborn. But I respect them for trying to double down on it, though. Like, I respect them for trying to double down on it and try to, like, hold it down. I just think it's something that that one in particular didn't need to be held down so hard. Oh yeah, Romeo the Dead Man did come out. Damn, I need to play this too. I'll put this on my list. Totally forgot about this one. Oh, I have a 10% discount on it for now. It's like $5 off. I'll wait. No hurry. It's crazy that Star-Lord is in the game without having a Guardians team. Also, Danger was oddly a present surprise. I think so too. They were just being cautious, maybe. And that feels like extra pace. I'm surprised more people aren't feeling the same. Maybe auto combo was overshadowing the cool aspects. So yeah, auto combo definitely had people like, bruh. Because auto combo was very strong in that game. Very, very, very strong. Arceus is pretty stubborn during Strive, so it's... You mean like not surprising? Did I hear about the news about the dot hack reboot? Yes. What's up, Xenos? I mean, I just think at the end of the day, like, as long as they don't be too stubborn. I think there's areas where I think they don't need to be too stubborn. But I do understand the notion of like not wanting to bend too quickly to the audience. That part I can understand, because you know you don't want the audience to dictate the game too heavily. But I also have this feeling of like I don't want them to make it. I'm gonna always say it. I don't want them to make the game they're gonna make in season 3. I understand the onboarding portion is a thing, and you kind of want to ease people into the game and keep introducing things as you go. But I think at this point, like when it comes to fighting games, just like, bro, just go nuts. Don't have your core audience wait 3 years for you finally to drop the game that you want to make after 3 years. Like, these things just make sense. Like in Dragon Ball Fighters, we're gonna give everyone separate assists. Why did you do that from the start? Why'd you make us wait? Like, you wonder why characters won't get selected because they have whack assists, or like they're just really, most of them have whack assists. Like Krillin. That's what I mean, like they listen to feedback and implement pretty quickly, whereas in Strive they were like, we don't want to make this old GG. I think the reason why they didn't want to make it old GG in particular, I think that was Katano's philosophy. I think Katano tried real hard to stay away from that, and now look at him. I don't even think he's on the project. If not, he got demoted, and Ken is in the forefront. So that says a lot about him. Like, I think that's the thing I feel about game design, especially games like Guilty Gear that have like this legacy feel to it. I think you should never tamper with the legacy feel of a game. I think the goal is to when you reimagine things, think of it like this, right? How is it that a game like 2SKO that has Gatlings has had no issues with people learning the combos? Why go all out of your way to do auto combos then? You know what I mean? Think of it this: why does Marvel Tokon have auto combos but Strive doesn't? What? Nah, Katana isn't the lead anymore. Katano hasn't been in the forefront in a minute. Like, Katano, I guess he was the starting director, but Ken's everywhere. You don't see Katano anywhere. I don't see Katano in any. I don't think he's been in any of the developer backyards. He hasn't been in any interviews in the last the last year or two. He hasn't been around at all. So I don't think that if he's still there, he's not in an important role. That's what I think. Dude, that Gatling chains killed me. Cuts off so much creativity in the game. Oh, for sure. Like, I just can't fathom why Gatlings. Like, it feels very unbecoming to treat people like they're stupid when it comes to Gatlings. It doesn't make sense. I could understand if maybe they were going to use 6P as a way to bridge the gap. So like 2P, 6P, close slash. Makes sense. But they didn't even do that much. And they kept adding these mechanics to try to like make it Guilty Gear, but make it cost something. It's like, why are you trying so hard to reinvent the game? Like, you know what works. I feel like Guilty Gear's creativity comes from its characters. You don't have to rearrange like for example, things like risk gauge. Okay, you can dead that. You can lower the damage. I don't think you fucking lower. You could readjust the like if you wanted to keep the combo schema even the same way. All right, fine. I don't think the combo. I think combos in Guilty Gear Strive are okay. I don't have really a problem with that. But like, don't hurt the air. I felt like air combat just got cooked way too hard. They wanted to make a grounded Guilty Gear, which to me is like, what the fuck? That's not Guilty Gear. Like, why are you trying? And they tried so hard to do it. Like, it's crazy that moves like Potemkin far slash hit jumps. Like, what the fuck it's never hit jumps. Not like that. People can jump over that shit. Why is it when I instant air dash, I get clipped by that? Like, they did everything in their power to make anything airborne whack. And I'm like, you think I'm blind? I play Chip. I play the most movement heavy character in the game. You think I can't tell you trying to hurt freaking like the movement based playstyle for this grounded bullshit? Come on, man. What's up, Father O-Penis? I really just said that out loud. Damn, I just got cooked. Anyway, for me, then wanting Gatlings to be universal with few exceptions makes a lot of sense, but making the Gatlings they did make no sense. Yeah, everyone's freaking Slayer. We're gonna make every character Slayer. We've already look. It's gonna be okay. Everyone's Slayer. Okay, everyone. We're all Slayer now. Okay, this is how we're gonna do it. We're all Slayer. You good with that? All right, cool. Bet. We're all Slayer. We did it. We're all Heihyun. We did it. It's like these characters were playing Strive before Strive existed. So they felt like they had something here already. And to me, it's like, that wasn't necessary. On top of the lack of jump cancels, only having them on close slash and freaking 5K, it's like... cage the character, cage the players even more. That's what made that game difficult for me to play. Make it so that, granted, burst... I would say Guilty Gear Strive has probably the absolute worst burst in the game. Like, I think that is the worst burst in any Guilty Gear game. Like, the stuff that they designed in the game was so bad it needed to make a global burst. That's how silly the designs were. Like, these characters weren't designed for this version of Guilty Gear. These characters, like Happy Chaos is not... Whatever Strive is, he was supposed to be an Xrd. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of clear. But Chaos wouldn't have thrived that hard in Xrd with the way how mobility worked, the way instant block worked. That character would have got smoked. The system alone just smokes Chaos. The fact that, you know, IB wasn't like a 2-frame window. Dash FD stop. All that nonsense. Even though older Guilty Gear doesn't have dash blocking, dash FD stop would still smoke him just as hard. And probably even better because you don't take chip damage. Jump cancelable lows. The only characters that had jump cancelable lows was like what? Milia and Zato? That was really it. Wish Chip had one. But that'd be kind of cheap. Oh, Kai. Kai sweep. Well, I guess if you want to go by just lows. Kai 5k was jump cancelable, sweep was jump cancelable, Eddie 5k, sweep was jump cancelable, Amelia 2S was jump cancelable. Any other lows jump cancelable other than those characters? Thinking. Potemkin 5k jump cancelable, standing low. Jam sweep jump cancelable, crouching low. 5k standing low. That's quite a few. Those are fine. But I think like they're kind of negligible though. I think the only ones that are not that negligible will probably be like, what's it called? That'll probably be like Zato. I think Zato's sweep to jump cancel is probably the most egregious. Kai Jam, the other characters, not so much. Too many frames in between there that are reactable. Hell, you could block there. Granted, her Jam sweep to instant dive kick, you can instant block the sweep and jab her before she does it. Or you can just DP it even if you just blocked it normally, if you got DP. Miss West in the bad mood though. She's a mix-up character, she kind of needs it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's jacked up. In more ways than one, she does not need it. In more ways than one, she doesn't. But it's one of those things where like, you shouldn't be afraid to design characters. Full screen YRC steady aim will kill me. Steady aim will get smoked by full screen YRC free. Not to mention air drift. Like drift RC is cool, but YRC air dash drift down, that shit would smoke chaos pretty bad. For 25, oh yeah. A little bit of damage scaling, but for 25, the ability to move around him, yeah, he kind of gets smoked. I just think like Guilty Gear didn't need to change at all, to be honest with you. Like if you wanted to lower the air game, like I said, I feel like the air game currently is like alright. Like if you just wanted to kind of keeping it grounded is one thing, but like I feel like the air game is really important for Guilty Gear. And to like really make this super duper grounded focus just makes all the characters who were like bad at the other parts of Guilty Gear, now they're just fucking amazing. Like Axel was really good at the start because man, how do we move around this shit? Movement's not that great. So he could stifle your movement pretty easily. He's still a pretty good character now. I mean, I get it. Why would I play Axel when I can play Nagaryuki or any other quote-unquote brain-dead character or super strong character? I get it. But like, I think I'll always say strive for what it is, especially now. It's pretty decent. Would I play it at this point? Nah, I'll just wait for 2.0. You know? But they keep playing tic-tac-toe or hot potato with who's top tier. Johnny's top tier, hot potato. All right, go to someone else. All right, hot potato. Oh shit, I'm top tier now. Go over here now. Hot potato. It's like, I know you're always gonna have a top tier, and that's fine. I think like they play hot potato way too freaking much in that game. Like let characters be good and just bring other characters up. Readjust some of your system mechanics so those characters can actually thrive. Thrive now is good. Imagine how good it would have been if it came out like this. Forget season 1 was rough. Oh man, Faust was trash in season 1. And to be honest with you, I'm glad. Fuck Faust. I'm glad he sucked. It took this long to make Faust bad. Notice when Pachi wasn't on the game, he was bad. Right? You see how long it took? Why'd it take that long? You know? Respectfully. In fact, you know what? You know what? Hold up, let me see something. It's time. It's time. It is time. It is time. So, as a Faust main, huh? It was bad for you, huh? I'll have you know I spent the better half of my Guilty Gear career dealing with J2K, /, random items, stupid freaking meteors. If I was sucking for one Guilty Gear, I'll take it. I'll take it. All day, every day. You know why? I get tired of seeing people who just throw items at me, do whack FTC mix-ups and be like, oh, look at me, I'm so nice at this game. Look at me go. I'm throwing items. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't even know how to convert. Screw it, whatever, dude. Oh, meteors. Now I'm gonna go in. I'm so nice at this game. Look at me go. Random command grab. No, let that motherfucker rot. Fuck that character. Like, go. Get out. Play someone else. You know what I mean? There's a whole other roster of cool ass characters, but you decided to play the character with a bag on his freaking head. Why? That's not cool. At all. Back it up. It cooked. Indefinitely. Rest in peace, Faust. And I hope you never come back. Love, Kensou. Alright. I've done my evil Kensou rant for the morning. My evil Kensou yap.
Let's go gambling!
Dark Kensou yap. It's the best feeling to random people out. Did you not hear what I just said about Faust dying? You think I was playing with you? You thought it just stopped there? Now you talk about RNGing people out? That skill, right? RNGing people out, that skill? That's where we draw the line? Huh? That's where we draw the line? That skill? Random item, I'm so nice. Random BS item, I'm so nice. Oh, look at this oil slick on the ground. Oh, meteors. Oh, look at me go, super meteors. You Faust players are what's wrong with society. You understand me? You're what's wrong in Guilty Gear. And the Guilty Gear ecosystem does not need characters like that. You know what I'm saying? It's already enough having to deal with his ass. With this goofy ass character flying around with a bag on his head, throwing shit at you. No. Let that shit go. I hope he's just completely whack in 2.0. And you guys have to play other characters. Can't stand y'all. And I mean that with every inch of my freaking being. Okay. Evil Kensou over. I cannot stand that character, Faust. That character is... Whew. Why is he so good? Alright, I'm done. I'll be nice now. I'll be nice again. Back to peaceful Kensou. So malicious. Hey, I had to get the Sonic song too just for that. I was like, nah, hold on. Nah. When Faust is bad, I'm happy. I'm not gonna hold you. If Faust is ever bad in a Guilty Gear, it's gonna be a good game. I'm gonna be so real with you. You know it's gonna be a good game. If that character's bad, it's gonna be one of the greatest Guilty Gear games ever. Kind of sort of except for Strife. But, you know, it had a chance to be something great. Good thing, though, I can say is I tried with Strive. I definitely tried. I tried my ass off. I think, to this day, I would have won CLG Burst if I knew my backdash was bad. I remember putting the Fear of God into SQ because of how much I know how to play Chip versus Ramlethal from the previous Guilty Gear. Like, I had people questioning, like, damn, is Chip really that good in this game? I'm like, the fuck? That's my boy. Of course he's good. What? You see the new fit? Boy's raw. Phone call.
Come on. What's up, fam? How you doing? Never forget about that, because that's all we got.
All right, we good. Stride's one of the best GGs ever. Kensou just said it. I mean, it's all right. If you like a watered down version of an amazing series, sure. By all means. If you're comfortable with that, nothing then I suppose. You know? Like, if you are comfortable with that kind of thing, by all means. You know what I'm saying? If you're comfortable with that kind of thing, by all means. I'm not here to tell you how to enjoy your video games. Bad Faust equals good GG. I put a caveat on there, good ham, about Strive. I did say unless it's Strive. But I see what you're trying to do here, and I'm not buying it. Alright? I'm not buying it. You hear me? I'm not buying it. I see what you're trying to do here. Okay? Alright? I see I peep the vision. I'm just not vibing with it, that's all. You know? We can move around from that. But yes, I feel you though. I feel you. I'm not gonna sit here and say that like I didn't say that. I definitely did. I definitely said it. All right, I definitely said it. I thought you were tormented forever with eternal top tier Faust. You know what's funny? I'm one of those people that would say I'm okay with Zato being top tier because Chip can just fucking rock his shit. I ain't gonna speak about anyone else. I can tell you my character can whoop his ass. I tell you what, my character can whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? My character can beat that ass. I don't know about yours. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my problem. But you know, nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's just, not my problem. But literally speaking though, like I do feel like it is good in my opinion whenever I'm cool whenever Faust is not top tier. I feel like that's like more fun because that character just can make the game very much so unfun. He just be doing shit, just throwing random stuff at you. Like, how is that hype? That's hype. That's peak. That's where we start and stop. That's the top. I'm good off that, bruh. No. I'm good. Amash. Fast not hype. He better not be. Alright. I've yapped a good bit about all this housekeeping stuff. I mean, it's kind of fun to look at, I guess. My butt itches, bruh. What's your rebuttal now? Zero rebuttal. But now, true shit though. Let me get up, stretch the legs real quick banyo up, and I'm gonna get into the what I think Riot can do, and my thoughts around 2x scale. So give me like 2 minutes. Be right back. All right, we're good. So let's get into talking about this right here, right? Oh, it didn't have my music set up here. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, y'all. Not this one either. This one. Ha. All right. Forget which one it is, but let me see. Purchase this. Negative. Wrong one. This. Huh? Oh. Maybe this one? E. Let's see if I find this here. Is it possible? Maybe. Negative. All right, we'll stick to the main one we just found. Okay. All right. It's time to talk. It's time to yap. It's time to yap about 2XKO. This time. This is all right, everybody. Get out your thinking caps. Get out your whatever you're gonna get out, and let's yap a little bit here. Okay, it's time. Okay. All right. 2XKO. Good old 2XKO. All right. Making a marker here so we can make a video out of this, yeah? All right. Okay. Where do I even begin? I was asked actually to give my thoughts about like the whole situation regarding 2XKO. I think kind of starting out here, obviously there was a lot of bad news at the start, right? Clearly, you know, I don't think anyone anticipated any of that to happen. They were already like on a roll. It's just this kind of roadblock with what happened with the layoffs, which is what I'm getting into right now. Like, clearly, I wasn't happy with that. I'm gonna say it again. You know, after meeting Caroline in person and some of the other developers that I know personally at Frosty Faustians was like, that was like, man, that was such a huge blow. You know what I mean? Like, I can't sit here and tell you that for 1 second I was happy with that. Like, it felt like to me, as a fighting game player and fan of League of Legends, right, being in an environment where the game, I might not play it like I used to, but I can't sit and tell you I didn't enjoy it. Like, I loved a lot of the characters, the lore behind things. Obviously I liked Arcane, especially with me being a big ass Vi fan. You know, I have statues behind me. I'd pull up here and show you guys, but the fact of the matter is that, like, you know, League of Legends does play somewhat of a role in my video game journey. So finally seeing League of Legends having a fighting game really meant something to me, right? So pushing forward with that, coming back to the layoffs, seeing all these very passionate people about their project, seeing these, you know, passionate people on their project being here, boots on the ground with a lot of the player base, is something that you don't really get very often. You know, I would love it if we had more developers doing stuff like that, right? But when I say that, I don't mean just like, oh, the executive producer and like, I don't mean like Michael Murray and freaking Harada. You know what I mean? Like, they had like an army, you know? They had like a big media group of people that were just moving around, chilling with the player base, asking questions, playing games with the player base. They had their own section where you can go play the developers, you win stuff, you know, clearly.
Come on. What's up, fam? How you doing?
You know,
Never forget
I
about
won
that.
these things over there.
That's
You
all
know what I
we
mean?
got.
This is my current team. This is Caitlyn and Echo. You know what I mean? Like, I won these from playing them. You know, you had to win, right? But still, the one of the matter remains is that like they're doing things that you don't normally see fighting game developers normally do from the East. Having that much playtime with them is different, and being able to talk to them is different. Another thing to note, whether you like to acknowledge this or not, the language barrier. You know, I know some Japanese, but my Japanese is not enough to hold that great of a conversation about the game to say like Harada, even though Michael Murray might be there, but let's say I catch Harada by himself. His English is good, but not the greatest. But obviously, if I could talk in his native tongue, it'd be easier to have that kind of conversation. Same goes for Nakayama, Matsumoto, and Capcom. Like, it's cool to see just these two, but they have an army of people making a game. Why can't we get some of those people who do some of the assets and things like that to participate at the events with them, so it can feel more homegrown, it can feel more grassroots? So I feel like where I lie here with Riot is like, you got people boots on the ground, as they say, that are in the field with the players, mingling and really chilling with them, talking about the game, playing the game, like I said earlier. So that feels way more homegrown and grassroots to me than just like, all right, here, play our game. You know, we're here, but like, you're here by way of what? You know, like, what are you really intermingling with the community? Or are you just walking around just trying to enjoy the event? Which tends to be that, right? They just walk around and enjoy the event for whatever it is. The community comes up to them, right? Meanwhile, the Riot staff is engaging with the community. Sure, they might have like their Riot booth at like whatever event. So let's say Evo, right? Sure, they're gonna have their thing, right? But like, they're still engaging with the people. You know, they're still working with helping people kind of understand the game, how to play it, etc., etc. They're there to answer questions, etc., etc. It's one thing when they have a booth set up and you can't talk to them because of language barrier issues, or maybe they have some people who are English staff, but they're just there just to be there. Does that make sense? Like, some of the booths at Evo, when you go and you play, right? Not all of them are like, you know what I'm saying? The people who are there, like, for example, let's say they use eye candy, beautiful women, right? They don't know jack shit about the game, but they're here to tell you to stand in line. Here's what you get. Here's your sticker. Here's your keychain, and blah, blah, blah. Hey, thanks for playing. That's as good as it gets. You can't ask them about the game. You can't talk to them about the game. They didn't make the game. They're not part of that part of the process of making the game at all. They're just there they're there to do their job and then dip-a-roo, buck-a-roo. That's way less interactive than, hey, we're here. Let's talk to us. You know what I mean? And again, it'd be one thing if it was just 5 people, 6 people, but they have an army. It'd be like 10, 15 people. You argue 10 to 15 people is not a lot. That's a lot for them. And for like the FGC, that's huge. So the fact that they spend time like that is huge, in my opinion. So coming back to the layoffs and why it hurt is because of that. It's because I watched it firsthand. They have no intention of hurting grassroots tournaments. They have no intention of stepping over that. They want to help support the ecosystem that people always want to see. Man, we love grassroots. Great. And they're here not to destroy that. They're here to like help advance it. They're here to help grow it and help keep it sustainable. Right? Like, you have to think about that. And I think that's part of what gets overlooked. They're just like evil corporation, yada yada yada. But this part is there. That's why I think it's important to separate the developers of the game from the executives, right? The developers of the game that really are passionate about the League of Legends IP and to bring this to life. That therein lies the difference, right? So yeah, I didn't take too kind to that. That was definitely upsetting. And seeing all the people on Twitter get an uproar by obviously the layoffs, But then at the same time, the uproar also that was, I won't say it's caused entirely, but like, obviously, you know, when you get laid off from a job, the first thing people tend to do nowadays is to go to socials. And I don't think it was unheard of anyone from Riot to not go to socials and be like, bruh, I just got laid off. Like, and for what it's worth, you had some people celebrating it. You had some people happy to see the failure of these things. That triggered me. But like, I think at the same time, and I've even had people even criticize me too, right? But I think at the same time, the beauty part of this to me, especially from my personal position, I think having a stance on it and saying what I said, like, I do believe word of mouth can hurt a video game's reputation. If it can hurt people, it can hurt a video game, right? So people turning a blind eye to that, to me, felt a little unbecoming. And again, like I said, I got criticized for it by some people and said a lot of crazy stuff. And like, one of my first instincts at that point was to retaliate. But then like, when you look at the overall bigger picture, retaliation isn't going to do anything towards those people outside of just continue to stir things up. And at that point, I don't think, because, you know, as people, sometimes we can be reactive, right? Like, you said this about me, you know what? And then, you know, the rebuttal comes, right? But I think the stronger thing to do, and it is very difficult, I think, as people to do this, is the like, it's okay to let things kind of just rock. Not because you don't want to kick the hornet's nest, but at the same time, it's also worth it to try to protect your peace and like let things kind of work itself through. Obviously there are people outcrying against it on both sides of the fence. I think in my particular position, it's like, what's it worth to be upset at this person? Doesn't bring me anything. Rebuttaling to them doesn't really do much for me either. It just turns into just, yo, talk that talk, king. Yeah, get him. And like, sure, you get that initial burst of like, yeah, I'm sticking it to him. But like, hey, breeding hatred breeds more hatred, right? More frustration, more trepidation, more strife. What's the purpose in that? So after like a period of time, I just realized it's not worth it. Instead, let's showcase why the game is worth playing. Let's showcase why, even though this situation might be bad, let's talk about the positives and about how we can advance forward. You know, because there's always going to be some sort of strife, tragedy, frustration, trepidation, all that, right? Anything that leads to frustrations or things that we don't enjoy or things we don't like, right? But the reality is, if you harp on it too long, it's just gonna keep you down. So why stay down when you can go up, right? And bring the people who want to go up with you. And those that are on the fence, give them a reason to come. You know what I mean? So I think that's where my personal thing lies now. Is like, let's showcase why 2XKO is a badass game and why you should play it and why we should have a bigger community, why people should be playing, you know, all that. Just it's a why should you play 2XKO? You know, and here's why. Like, if you're wondering why, here's why. You know, great development support by way of patchwork, bug fixes on a regular basis. You know, actual community feedback where they're actually listening. You know, you can actually talk to the developers while you're there. You know, you see me with photos with Caroline. I have a photo with Sean. You know, I have a photo with Combo Fiend. Like, I would probably get more if I really wanted to, right? But like, the fact that they're making the effort to talk to me and not just me, I'm watching them interact with everyone else. You know, if one thing is like, oh, I'm a big high status content creator, they're just, they're talking with me because I'm high status. It doesn't matter. They're chilling with everyone talking. And it's crazy because I've actually known Unconquerable way longer than I felt like I knew him for a long period of time, but that's besides the point. You know, like, the fact that these are people that have been embedded in the FGC for years, helping Riot make this game, still meant and still means a lot to me, even though a good chunk of them have gotten laid off. So bringing it back to protecting the peace, bringing it back to showcasing the game, why you should play it, I think we got to focus on the positives. I think that's the most important part right now, is to focus on the positives. I think if we focus on the negatives, we're just not going to get anywhere. It's not going to do anything for us on the long haul. Like, we know, and I'm not trying to be heartless when I say like it really sucks to watch people, you know, you interact with, lose their job. Like, I'm not a fan of that. You know, and I've said this countless times and I'll say it again. You know, I want to actually, let me not do that, but I'll just say I have a firm belief that everyone deserves a job. You know, I have a story surrounding that, but the long short of it is, I knew someone that was constantly laying people off. You know, like they got into this position of power, and then like when they were able to bring people in, they were kicking them out just as fast as bringing them in. And my, you know, retort to that is like, hey, consider that everyone needs a job. You know what I mean? No one deserves to lose their job for any. And people do give reasons to lose their job, but in this particular instance, that's not the case. Like, they're doing their job, they're doing their thing, and they're, you know, showing the enthusiasm about the product. You should consider that. But in the gaming industry in particular, downsizing a team isn't unheard of. That happens a lot, right? Where on early project development, they might have a large ass team, and then on deployment of the product, maybe within 6 months to a year, they'll slowly downsize, right? Maybe still pay royalties, maybe still do what Riot did, give severance packages and stuff like that. 6 month severance package is pretty huge, all things considered. Shit, when I got laid off, I didn't get no damn severance package, man. When I got laid off from my 9 to 5 during the pandemic, I got no severance, nothing. So to be able to get a severance package from a big company like Riot, that's pretty huge. On top of them, not only giving them a severance package, some people actually got repurposed in other areas of Riot. So that's a good thing. That's a sign of goodwill, in my honest opinion, from a company like that. And people deem super evil, but like, imagine working that hard on a product or project and not even getting a severance pay after being laid off. Dude, that's not cool. And considering that Riot is in California prices, getting a severance package for a state like California, you know, still giving you the ability to live, find work within 6 months, that's huge, man. That's actually huge, all things considered. So I think Riot as a company is still doing what they can to support the people that helped them. It'd be one thing if they just fired them and just said no severance, no nothing. The fact that they came out with it is huge, you know? Now, trust me, I understand the notion, and that's kind of where I'm going to lead to next, right? Why didn't they keep the people there despite, you know, why not keep them for the 6 months and then lead into severance package after the first year? I think part of the issue may be that the development of the game probably took too long. You know, I'm just being objective about it. That could be a factor. Maybe where they wanted to go with it, the game should have been out maybe sooner. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that the development time wasn't an issue. That would be very unbecoming. That'd be a lie. I think it's very clear for a lot of people to think that a fighting game shouldn't take 10 years to make. However, I think because you have a lot of new people in the development scene, I think it's hard to like really be like, yo, why did it take you this long? Well, if you consider that a lot of people that they have on the team were from the FGC, give or take, putting them in roles in game design isn't as simple as just like, you know, they have to learn their roles, and some of them grew into other positions. Like, I think there's a lot to be said when you're, you know, a battle designer for a character. Like, there's a lot to be considered. Just because you have a, you know, cool idea doesn't mean that like it's not without question. And I'm sure there's a lot of vetting that they have to do to make sure that the kit is fine, development time. I think what they did, and I think it's pretty clear, is that one thing Riot does that most game developers don't do is they play their own game, right? So the fact that they play their own game, they try to, I feel like that large of a dev team tried to make sure that they had a large sample size of developers to help ensure that the environment of the game that people are about to play is a healthy one. And that's not something that we should take lightly, because if you consider a lot of new dev teams that you don't really know about making games that have issues, it's pretty huge. Like, I can tell you from straight up experience, and I've heard this from the industry people, where like, when you think about game design, right, especially in a fighting game, you have people that care about fighting games, that are very passionate about fighting games. You get people that don't know jack shit about fighting games, and you got people that are here for the freaking paycheck. Let's say you have these three types of people. You'll have two that might conflict with the ones that are super passionate. And like, since they don't really care that much, especially the one that's just here for the paycheck, well, you might have some things that get overlooked. So now they got to go back and do extra work. The big thing that I know from speaking with some of the developers is that they just didn't want to go back and do extra work that they could have already just ironed out beforehand. which leads back into what I said about making sure that the gaming environment that you're playing in is not so degenerate. It's not so toxic that you couldn't get into it. So much to consider when you're trying to fit someone into a role that isn't used to this part of game design, or just they're not in tune with game design, period. They just know video games. So to go from game player to game developer, there had to be some kind of transition period. And then to think that they had to be on some kind of fast track accelerated learning plan to be able to do their job, like, come on, man. That's like, hey, you know what, you right here in chat, you don't know how to do open heart surgery, right? Hey, look, we're gonna give you a 6 month to a year training regimen, and we're gonna get you in there and put you out in the field within 6 months to a year. You down? Sure, you're gonna get paid a lot, but like, do you think you're gonna be able to do that at 100%? That's gonna take a lot of experience. And how many mess ups there's gonna be? And I know this is extreme, right? I'm using it just to my family's medical, so it's like the first thing that comes to mind. So it's not easy to put them in those roles and expect 100% results. So maybe the time frame in which that they were going was gonna, I think that might have been part of what hurt the game. But there's that. Now, what can they do moving forward? Because in a perfect day, in a perfect world, they would have downsized after a year and maybe slowly downsized, and that would have made more sense, right? Sure. What they can do clearly is what people want. Obviously, people have issues with some of the prices of the shop for some of the items. I think in general they can lower the cost for things by at least $5, maybe $10 for some bundles. I don't think, when I think about the revenue stream, because to kind of bring some things in perspective for you guys, I was a marketing lead. I have my full-time job, for those that don't know. But that was my job, and I know these things. So in terms of the financial side of things, a lot of times what businesses tend to do is they kind of do a general forecast of these things and try to discern what their income, basically, what should I say? I guess you say what their projected income for this project will end up being based on these prices. So if by a 6 month time period they were expecting this many sales and they didn't reach those sales margins, that is an issue for them, right? And then it's think of it normally the way businesses work is it's quarterly, right? This quarter we're supposed to make this much, this quarter we're supposed to make this much, this quarter we're supposed to make this much. What do we forecasted for this quarter, or this yada yada yada? What can we do to accelerate that? These are questions that get asked inside business meetings all the time. I'm telling you from experience, because that was my job. I'm gonna say it again, that was my job. That's the difference between me and almost every other content creator. I'm gonna push that till the freaking turn purple in the face. Okay? When you have these types of meetings and you have to really discern what's the best course of action, that can be difficult. Because unfortunately, yeah, the data most likely shows that the income that they were expecting wasn't there. I do agree that to some extent the console version not being ready to be put out in early access at the same time as the PC port, that is a bit of an issue. I think Riot Games is still new to the console scene. I think they're just trying to get their footing in that. This isn't me making a blanket statement to support them or anything like that. This is just me making a clear observation of what's happening inside of their company, right? I don't know 100% if this is true or not, but let's just say it is, right? Then kind of goes to show, right? So if they are not making the income, which they said they didn't get the momentum that they wanted, which momentum could be many things. Maybe the player base isn't as large as they wanted. Maybe the stuff in the shop isn't getting bought. These are all things that to think about. I also want to point out that one of the hardest things to do in this, in comparison to what I used to do for my job, essentially is there tends to be a general package of sorts for IT services, right? It's what I used to do. And then at that point, it's custom tailoring it to the client. In this case, it's hard to do for a fighting game or for video games because they tend to just have one package deal in general, and they try to run that until the game is done. To restructure their monetization that's going to require a whole nother forecast, which could be difficult for them. It could, it could hinder some things. Like, there's a lot of things that come into play with that. It's not as simple as, oh, just change the prices, and they can, but like, now their forecast for this title will have to change, and they have to be comfortable in taking a certain L for them. Otherwise, it might not be worth the business venture to go this far. Additionally, I also pointed out where people complain about Evil Corporation. Well, the developers went towards /Evil Corporation and said, hey, we really want to support the grassroots community of fighting games. Can you give us a loan, essentially, right? And that loan was for the 50K or whatever to drop towards all these events. Doing the bounties and stuff like that to support the 2v2 aspect of the game. Like, these are the things that they had to do. And I say over and over again, a business proposal has to be made before you go do any of these things. You have to present your case to make sure that the execs understand where they're spending their money, 1, why they're spending their money, 2, and 3, how does this benefit them in the long run. These are all questions that are all asked. It's not as simple as, all right, there's already an esports scene for these games we already do. There's already an esports scene for these games that already pre-exist. It's not a question of how do we get into it, because they have League of Legends and Valorant. They have 2 of the biggest esports games in existence. It's not about how do they get into it. It's about how do we make this benefit us in the long haul, and how do we increase our profit margins and support, and in this case, support the grassroots at the same time. So they're walking, I won't even say a tightrope, but they're walking a line where they're trying to find a balance of supporting Riot and what they do, and supporting the community of fighting game players that want to play their game, for that matter. So that isn't an easy task to do. And to think that they spent a lot of time trying to understand their monetization, I can see that also being an issue. Trying to understand their monetization schema is probably also a thing they had to think about. And I'm sure that wasn't easy. So I feel like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you see how when you start thinking about it, it's not just like when you sometimes it's hard to pull yourself out of the consumer role, right? And I know that doesn't matter for the average person, but like, again, these are the things that come into play, and this is why potentially we're in the position that we are, right? So to change price, they'd have to change profit measures, basically. I don't know if it was their push for that too much. I feel like we have a fighting game now, sort of. Didn't Riot buy Rising Thunder just to do a competitive fighting game? I think not that they bought Rising Thunder. There was no reason for the Cannons to continue Rising Thunder. They bought the studio, not Rising Thunder in itself. Rising Thunder is still out there. People still play it to whatever degree. But they bought the studio, not necessarily Rising Thunder. So yeah, I don't know if Riot necessarily has the rights to Rising Thunder like that, but I'm pretty confident they just bought the studio that made the game. What's up, Jerry, the cool guy? See you. So I think these are things to consider. Then there's clearly, as I mentioned before about the store. Come back to the store. I think they should just do what they already have done for League of Legends. I'm not sure exactly why they took the current route that they took, but I think generally going back and readjusting the shop will be great, because obviously people have a big beef with not being able to buy things separately. I don't necessarily disagree with that at all, to be honest with you. I think you should be able to buy parts of a whole so you can enjoy it how you see fit. So I do think they could adjust that. It's funny because I think it's just the Arcane bundle is just like that. I don't think, I've checked some of the other bundles and they're not like that. You can buy stuff separately if you really want to. So I think people are just upset about just specifically the Arcane one, and like basically it's kind of setting a precedence where if this is the thing with this one, they might do it with others. So I do think just separating it as a whole would be fine. I think the value that you do get from the product is pretty high. You get skins, you get all these extra bells and whistles that other games don't really provide. I think that's something to not take lightly. I think people should be kind of considering that that is a huge thing, where you don't just get a skin, you get visual effects, you get different sound effects. Like the fact that all the arcade skins all have different sound effects, different, kill effects. Their supers have different effects. These things are actually worth the income. I can understand maybe on some fronts people will be like, well, I don't really care for that. And the thing about that statement is that comes into play only in the immediate, when you just want something right then and there. Later on, there tends to be I don't want to use the word buyer's remorse, but there tends to be a desire for more. Right? Well, I paid for this, why can't I get more? Well, you did state you were comfortable with not having these things before, and now you want more? You see what I'm saying? So they're skipping that step of making you have to think that way and just throwing it at you in general. Now, if you don't want to do that, you can just get the skin, and you do get quite a few things regardless. And I think that's good. I think you just have to work for the chromas and use the in-game currency to get those things anyway. I also think if you were able to use your in-game currency to just buy everything in the game, I think that I don't think that would be too sustainable for the business. But to swing back to the business again and all that, separating items would be good in the packages, right? If you just want to get said skin, that's fine. I think also having your personalized, I like the randomized store, remove that. Make that the personalized store for like the week, right? It could be like how it is in League of Legends, right? You get your own set of things and they're like discounted things. It's cool because it could be based on what the characters you play, what they think you might enjoy. That is cool if you randomize that and they give you random discounts, like, or just like a straight flat discount across the board like they do in League. I think that's fine. Sure, people would probably just wait for those things, but I mean, some people won't. It just depends. But I don't think I don't think that would hurt the overall in terms of making income from the game. I think you'll get it anyway. I think that will be fine. What else? Yeah, I think the pricing thing should be adjusted. I think it's mostly that. And just have like a regular, shop. Just having a regular shop, a personalized shop, I think that's all you need. Literally just bar for bar League of Legends. Like everything they have in there makes perfect sense. And I think that's probably like the best case scenario. My personal opinion. Okay. PvE content. Do I think there should be single player content? Yes. Of course. I'm gonna always say the same thing when it comes to single player content. I just don't like the idea of the single player content overriding what the title actually is. Because fighting games are the only genre that I've seen in quite some time where people are always like, well, why can't the fighting game play like this? Or why can't it be like that? That part is very infuriating as someone who loves fighting games, because you don't see people saying, well, why can't my RPG play like Street Fighter? Or why can't my RPG play like Guilty Gear? Like, no one's asking for that. But fighting games are the only genre of games where people feel like they need to shape it into what they want it to be, and that shouldn't be the case. So the single player modes need to facilitate what's in the game, right? Like, it could be more of a tutorial to teach you how to play the game without having to go to the tutorial, or another form of tutorial, if you will. Like, everything should be about you playing the game. And there could be other things you can do, maybe unlockables and things like that, but I think in a free-to-play game, giving unlockables like that is very difficult. I think if it was a paid game, maybe. But again, I don't like the idea of spending extra development time on another mode. Like, say, all right, we're gonna do, Twist KO RPG mode, where you get like your characters and it plays like Final Fantasy. It's like, no, that's a whole nother game. Just make a whole nother game. It's just annoying to see, and this happens a lot, and I see it way too much. Like, that's why, like, in this time frame, I'm standing 10 toes down. Like, I'm tired of people asking for fighting games to be what they want it to be and not what it should be. Like, from a single player perspective. Like, I think it's cool if you have like maybe a side-scrolling beat 'em up that still facilitates the moves of the game. Sure, I'm cool with that. But like, let's just not adjust it. That's true. League of Legends is right there. I think the Riot client in itself has League of Legends. It has Legends of Runeterra. If you want to play other games, it does have as League of Legends, Legends of Runeterra, and Teamfight Tactics. Ooh, excuse me. You have all these extra things in which you can do to take you away from the fighting game if you didn't want to play the fighting game in the same client. But if you really just wanted to do something, then I think survival mode, you know, I think a survival mode is fine. I think like a mini story mode to me wouldn't hurt, but I just feel like, again, you're just asking for 2x kill to be something it's not. Like if you want like a story-based game, then I think go get like Echo Convergence and go play Ruin King and you'll be fine. You know, time attack mode, I can see that. What's up, Jerry? See you, big fella. I just feel like we just gotta stop asking for things that don't need to be in the fighting game. Like, yeah, man, I want a roguelike mode, I want an RPG mode, I want this mode, I want that mode. It's like, and those modes end up becoming a focus, and I don't think that that's good. I don't want these modes to be a pure focus. That can hinder the balance, and then at that point, now you gotta hire more people to do that side of the game to try to support those people. But like, what's interesting to me is, at that point, I wonder, why is it when I play Apex Legends, where's the fighting game mode? Why is there no fighting game mode for Apex Legends? Why is it, I say again, why is fighting games the only genre where people feel the need to step in and be like, okay, we needed to play like this. I want a mode that's an RPG mode. I want a Final Fantasy mode. I want a roguelike mode. I want this mode. I want that mode. It's like, well, it's a fighting game. Are you afraid to play people? And for what it's worth, this is a game that does function as a team game. So I can't fathom why this is so difficult to grasp that you should just be able to appreciate what it is. You know what I mean? Now, it's cool to have modes that help push you to play the game and learn more about the game and how to play it. Like Street Fighter 6 has those what's it called, modes? Extreme battles, where they have conditions to help you, like, okay, you do these things and it'll help clear the game. Do a combo that's 35 hit, you know, do a combo with the super. Kind of do things to help push people to play the game and learn how to play the game. You know, like, I'm getting to that, Lorak. I'm getting to that. That's what I'm talking about right now. Like, I'd rather you kind of have those things, right? Right. Core game, the single player mode that pushes what's in the game. I agree. Like, that's what I'm getting to. Right, so like, parry this move multiple times. Parry this move without dying. You know, this way you push with like you push with what's in the game. This way people feel a sense of accomplishment by participating in playing the game indirectly with people. Right, they're playing in CPUs and they're doing these requirements, and like, it'll help build confidence into, you know, the next, you know, the player that they want to be. You know, I like the idea of single player content that facilitates what's in the game, not the opposite. Because when you do that, you just miss the point of the game. That's why I say, like, I mean, at that point, I'm going to complain about why my Apex or Valorant don't have Shoryuken inputs. You know, let's add an extra layer of execution for like zero reason. But it facilitates fighting game players. You know, but no one's doing that for fighting game players. So let's be serious here. Right, for sure. You definitely want to have another. I do think having a secondary mode to help facilitate the player base would be good. I think just finding a way to have, I guess the way I see it is, a mode that's low stakes for people that are afraid to play others. Something that still has an objective that you can do. I think it's kind of hard to figure out what that is in fighting games though. I don't think people are comfortable with like survival mode and time attack unless you really want to push the like leaderboards thing with these things. Maybe that could be a thing, ARAM equivalent, something like that. Maybe you and a friend play together and do the tag mechanics and like go through levels and stuff like that, but it still plays the game. I think that's fine. I just don't want the mode to not facilitate the game. You can definitely transfer fighting game controls to a Metroidvania, but like I said before, I just don't want, again, a Metroidvania, and that's you're still asking for like development of another game. I just don't want it to be that crazy. I just don't like the idea of it being that crazy. Like, I don't want the game to miss, I don't want the mode to miss the point. I see that. How does single player content help a free to play fighting game avoid losing members of the dev team? They have to spend money. People have to spend income. Like, the player base needs to, one, be large, and two, the income from said player base also needs to match. It needs to match not necessarily the entirety of the player base, it needs to match the projections. Guilty Gear Judgment, like something, yeah. See, something like Guilty Gear Judgment could work. I'm cool with that. Like, I think the best route, personally, to go is a beat 'em up mode. Arcade mode for each champ with a scoreboard that rewards mechanics used. We could do that too. I think there's just so many remedies, man. I think we have a lot of remedies that we could use that could help facilitate this. You know? Okay, that's what you're saying, Retrovania. I feel like when I hear that, I think Castlevania. That's why I was like, But even then, Metroidvania is not bad either. Or it could be a Metroidvania beat 'em up, right? Where you can just like, kind of like Dungeon Fighter? A Dungeon Fighter. It could be like DFO. It's still like a beat 'em up, but it still has like a Metroidvania map where you can kind of move around and do things. I can see that. Or even like, you know, another one that was really good and no one talked about this one? Yo, Tobal number 1? Amazing. Amazing. Oh, Blaze Blue. Oh, Entropy Effect? Yeah. That could work too. I think an Entropy Effect style game inside 2SK would be kind of cool. Again, that's a lot of development time. And that's kind of where I'm coming at. Like, we do have to be careful how much we include this, because like some of this will end up taking too far away from the game. And it just becomes another game on its own and it's still gonna have 2SKO just sitting there. That's what I'm concerned about. You see what I'm saying? The idea is nice. Don't get me wrong. I think this is a good idea to facilitate people to stay on 2SKO. I think if you have it with tag, I think Entropy Effect with tag would be pretty fire, to be honest with you. Like, you and your homie like come together and do combos, like that'd be fire. And then like beat bosses, I think that's cool. I think still, while it facilitates the game's mechanics, I still think I'm just concerned at how much that takes away from the development of actual 2XKO and its balance. That's something, and its characters. That's an issue, because then you're gonna have, all right, you'll have 2XKO Entropy Effect team, and then you'll have 2XKO team. And the reality is, I think I'm a little worried that the 2XKO team will probably get dusted because 2XKO Entropy Effect might just do better. Because roguelike. That's a general, that's a concern for me. That's why I say we have to be careful with the modes. I do think a game, I don't think I mentioned it, I wanted to say it, but I think I got cut off, but Tobal number 1, Tobal number 2, those two games do have an RPG quest mode that is absolutely fire. I like that so much growing up as a kid. Tobal number 1 is one of my favorite fighting games of all time. And it has a fighting game, and it's basically a roguelike, to be honest with you. And you run into enemies, you still fight them like you would if you were playing normally. But you're running around the dungeon trying to collect keys and move around and get to the next step. Like, that would be fire. Which still kind of facilitates exactly what we're talking about here, I suppose. I think just having like dungeons and stuff like that would be kind of cool. But again, you don't want to take away from the core. Man, it's kind of crazy. I'm just thinking about it now. I'm like, this would be a crazy ass mode. I'm just concerned that this mode could overrun and override 2SKO. 2SKO volleyball mode like Tekken. 2SKO bowling. It don't matter. I think mini games and stuff like that would be fire too. Like, I think, like, honestly, pull Grand Brew straight from Grand Blue. The Fall Guys mode, pull that shit away. Put that there. Throw it in there. What's going on, Bobo? Been trying to convince Isaac and Leon to try 2x. Respectfully, Isaac's not gonna play. Leon might touch it for a bit, and probably at most you'll get 2 months out of them. But don't worry, you got me. You always have me. All right, you always got me, Bobo. You always got me. 100%. But I don't like to sell. Just for us conversation, I don't like to sell Isaac on games anymore. It's either you play or you don't, and more often than not, respectfully, I think Isaac just doesn't like popular games. He'd rather play the games that have smaller communities and are not as spotlighted. At least that's my observation. So I don't bother. I don't like convincing people anymore that don't have any intention to kind of move forward. Of course he's a super hipster. He waits for things to not be popular and then go into them. Anything with popularity is I'm cool off that. You do you, boo. I'm good off that. But still love him to death. He's still a brother, but I don't waste my energy anymore on people that are like that. Like in terms of trying to bring them into something. If it's already in your mindset that you have no intention, I'm not gonna waste any energy. That's like useless energy. That's wasted energy that could be used someplace else. There you go. But I think the modes that will be fire. I think a beat 'em up mode will be fire. A-Log, Guilty Gear Judgment. You can have like a Metroidvania map and kind of search around, try to find keys and whatever. You know, you can make a little mini game out of that. I think having Grand Brews would be really cool. The little Fall Guys mode would be fire. Because Grand Blue's Fall Guys mode is fire. I just don't think people don't really play it like that. But I think if 2XKO had a mini Fall Guys mode, it'd be another reason to turn the game on and still play it. Because I think what we want to do is, in my honest opinion, you don't want to keep... The solo journey in fighting games is what really is difficult for a lot of people. And I've heard that over the years. So many people have to push themselves to do something great in the fighting games or feel good about it. That's why 2XKO is a great way to get people to have a feel-good moment with their friends. That's why I think this is a freaking multi-generational game that we're sitting on. Like, a lot of the fighting games are fantastic too, but I feel like this one's bringing something new and innovative to the space that hasn't been really done to the T. So if you have people like, even if some people get carried when they play, right, they still feel good, like we won, you know. They're like, damn, we did it, you know. Or they'll feel like, damn, I contributed. Like, that's still good. You still want like that feel good dopamine right there. You don't want to let that go. You want to have people feel that all the time. And if you introduce single player modes that don't really induce that, what ends up happening is it just feels like a solo journey still. You want to, in my opinion, you want to alleviate the solo journey and push for the duo journey. You know? You know what's weird? The amount of solo lab time in Rocket League and games like Valorant, etc., but people don't complain about it in those genres. I guess it's because it's optional. If you're okay with sucking in plat without labbing, then go for it. But with the fighting it, because it's 1v1, it's hard for people to be okay with sucking. Of course. Of course, 100%. 100%. I think if you want part of league player base, you need people's favorite characters. If you split focus to build PvE, it can slow down character release. Of course, it may be possible. I don't want any slowdown in character releases, bruh. Period. I want the game to thrive. Does the game have bonus battle pass EXP for duos? If not, then that'd be something easy to add to encourage more play. I think they can do a lot more to encourage the duo play, and I think that's one of the things they did mention that they want to really push now. Like, I just feel like the dev team has a lot to do, and there's no amount of things that can make this game even more like appealing to newer people and appealing to those that already play fighting games. I'm just saying from my experience and people I talk with and people which I know, they like 2XKO because it's not a solo journey. And to be honest with you, that to me is some of the most fun part of this game. Like, even though I solo journey my own stuff with my team, it doesn't change the fact that like I've worked with others who really enjoy this part of it because it feels... You know how many people feel self-conscious about missing a combo, or how many people still feel self-conscious about just missing things in general, despite how much they practice it in a fighting game, much as any other title. You know, it's you'll hear any amount of, and I don't want to use the word excuses, but you'll hear any amount of different phrases that come from them that is kind of like, look, I'm telling you I did it. I'm telling you I did it. It's like, I believe you. Like, but people don't always take it that way. It tends to be like, I'm telling you I am. It tends to be more of a, I don't want to say I told you so, but more of a showcase that I'm telling you I'm doing this, but you're not believing me, you know? And that happens a lot in fighting games. They'd be like, did you lab this? Just ask anyone in general, like, did you lab this thing? They're like, bro, I labbed it. Did you lab it? You sure? You know, some people, when they hear that, you know what I mean? They don't want to be, they don't want to feel challenged that they haven't been doing the work. They don't want to feel like they haven't been doing the work. But when you lab a fighting game with another friend like this in this game, it alleviates so many different things, right? There's no asking whether or not you're labbing something. You're labbing it with them. You're helping them see more of the game. That's why duos is one of the scariest ways to play 2xKO, and it's probably going to be the best way to play it because you have another person telling you what's happening in the game so they can get a better look. And playing against a duo is actually scary, man. I'm telling you. I fought duos at Frosty, and bruh, I was like, damn, I can't tell you to stop telling them what I'm doing because you're countering me now. Shit, now I gotta think twice. That's such a scary feature in fighting games. You don't need coaching. You have someone next to you that can coach you right then and there, that's on your team, that is in sync with you. And that's what I'm looking for myself in the future, of course, right? Like, have a duo that's gonna be, ooh boy, I'm gonna just say whoever's on my team for my duo, be afraid. Be very afraid. Straight up. Because the stuff that they're gonna get from me, that shit finna be busted. Now, having a duo in the hyperbolic time chamber to go back and forth with about the game, you know how insanely, like, you know how stupid that is? You know how freaking busted that is? Like, what? Especially when you get in sync. Broken. Because then you're like one mind. And then there's a degree of trust that you give that person to cover the game and do things in the game. Think about it. Like, dude, you don't know how broken that is. Like, it's almost like a pact. It's like, I trust you. You trust me? Cool. Bam. It's like, it's a handshake tag. We got it. We got this. When you get that so far in sync, it's insane. You see it with the twins. You see it with Sonic Fox and Enzem. You can see what duos are going to do for this game. I see you, Foxy. Foximus Prime has been spotted. Let me stop. I'm being goofy, Doug. We saw some Street Fighter Cross Tekken, but that game shitted the bed. It's because Capcom let that shit go. I'd like to submit my application as a one-trick Yasuo. Carry me to GM, thanks. You can do it yourself, Vova. You're freaking nice. Stop it, bruh. Chill. And yeah, they did reset the ranks this season. Like, I don't know, man. I've been even more motivated to really push 2xKO, like, as a player, because Akali, it's over, dog. It's over. What's gonna do with Kensou and carrying the GM? She probably would. Don't get it twisted. I hear she's pretty broke. Fight rank reset is the fucking best, Lydia, and I love it when you get to your ranks reset and we just go on a 20-win streak to diamond. Since the rank reset and I was playing ranked recently in 2x, I had like a 15-game streak. I was like, damn, am I really that nice? But I've been really grinding with Caitlyn. Caitlyn Echo, that team? Ooh. I might play, thinking about it now from playing that, I think I might play Caitlyn and freaking Kate and Akali. I think that's probably gonna be pretty crazy. My team's still good, like to come back with Zero Lab. I think Yasuo Echo's effectiveness is still good, but it's getting weaker. As the time goes, the team is getting weaker. Rally Jinx. Well, I'll say this real quick about Yasuo. From playing Yasuo, I'm gonna tell it to you straight. That character is so good, he can be a bill at the same time. Yasuo is so good, he can be so bad sometimes. I think I still think he's best with zoners. I think Yasuo team was the best Yasuo team, hands down. I think Yasuo Echo is still good, but like, I think the problem is the team almost, not that it can't stabilize. I think Yasuo Teemo is so much more stable, especially for tournament. Excuse me. I think when you, like, all things considered, you have to really play Yasuo Echo almost like exclusively to like do certain aspects of the game that while they do very well, like you're mostly relying on Yasuo to like destroy. Whereas for like teams like Echo and Alawi, they just destroy your life bar. Yasuo and Teemo destroy your life bar. Yasuo and Jinx destroy your life bar. Yasuo K can destroy your life bar. Like, you got too many things to work with. But let me come back to this real quick and try to close this part out about what Riot can do. And we'll talk about teams, alright? I think still, just to bring this back into perspective, I think everything that's been said in chat here so far has been really, really, really good in regards to what can be done. And I don't think anyone's ideas are truly null and void. It's just whether or not Riot wants to pursue these things. And I think, and I'm telling you from experience, the best thing you can do is express it to them. If you tell them, they can consider it. Sitting here and talking about it amongst your friends is not enough. You have a company, or rather I'll say you have a dev team that's willing to listen to try to make the best product for you guys and myself to play. And not just, you know, it's for everyone to enjoy, you know what I'm saying? So like, take it upon yourself to just go past the general, this is ass, this sucks, and yada yada yada, and like, use your brain. Provide them with actual feedback, and don't be silly and be like, well, that's up for them to decide. Well, then it doesn't make sense to complain if you don't want to put any stake into it. Don't complain, or complain, but at least try to put some kind of stake into it, you know? Try to put yourself into the position to help them out. If you could help them out, what would you tell them? If they were in your face right now, what would you tell them? Like, actually think about that. Be a good human being. Think about, put your thoughts together in the document, send it to them. They have an open line of communication. It's not like, you know what I'm saying, what's his name? Sean doesn't push that every time he makes a post. He pushed it every single time. If you want to give feedback, hey, we have the feedback right here. Send it to us. We're listening. So this isn't, again, I'm not shilling. Riot's not paying me a single dime to tell you guys this. I'm just being honest and objective. Because if it ain't gonna be me, who else gonna do it? You know? I ain't saying Twitch Kill is perfect by any means of the stretch. It does have room to improve, but you can help improve it. You can help shape it. If you say nothing, then nothing's gonna get done. You know what I'm saying? So take it upon yourself. Do something. Speak. And that'll do it for me on that one. So talk to me in the comments below. Tell me YouTube how y'all feel about that. How you feel about that? Talk to me. What do you think Riot can do? And be honest. And be civil, please. Don't be in the comments being like, beep, 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 ass, this is ass, this is ass, this is like, just please, like, remove that word from your vocabulary if you're not talking about an actual ass, and actually talk about what you want to see done. Because, hey, guess what? You know what I can do? I can put that in a document and send it to them too. So consider that before you get into my comment section going sicko mode. All right. Anyway, let me get up out of here. I'll catch y'all next one. You know the vibes. Deuces, gooses. All right, that'll do it. Stream's not done. That's YouTube video done. We making a YouTube video at the same time, Foxy. What you mean? We make our work simple around these parts. Stream ain't going nowhere. Big dumb. Nah, you just didn't know. Nah, a lot of times when I do yap sessions like these, right, I tend to make videos out of these yaps. So I'll go back and go edit this probably later today after the gym, because I was asked for my opinion anyway, right? So this will be kind of a long one, but I mean, it is what it is. When people ask for my opinion, I could separate them, to be honest. Probably drop 2 videos today. See how I feel about it. Depending on the length, we'll see how I feel about it. Maybe drop it down to 30 minutes or so. But yes, we're good. We're good. No worries. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Just know that on stream, I'm back on my gym grind today. Woo, let's get them gains. Hey, I'm just saying. You gotta get those up. Ain't gonna hold you. You know, watch this. You know, ever since I followed Big's regimen, you know what I'm saying, my arms been getting kind of big lately, you know what I'm saying? The shoulders are looking kind of nice these days, you know what I'm saying? Everything's coming into form. You know what I'm saying? Last week was leg day, but you know, it was something, it was type crazy. It was crazy work, but you know, it got, you know, as I listened to, you know, Biggs, you know what I'm saying, it's been nothing but light work these days, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing too crazy, you know what I'm saying? It's some light, and you know, this all this right here has been, you know what I'm saying? It's every day I just get closer to Biggs every day, you know what I'm saying? He's not called Biggs for no reason, you know what I'm saying? Dude is actually kind of, you know what I'm saying, this shit's out here, you know what I'm saying? He really out here like that. I figured, you know, as long as I listen to him, like it's I can't lose. It's impossible. You know what I'm saying? Just big ups to Biggs, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what you big up. Nah, you know what that is, Biggs? That's that thing when you see the homie. Hey man, I'm trying to just, hey, I see you out here doing good things, Biggs. I'm trying to get like you. Shit, I'm trying to get like you. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's one of those types of exchanges, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to say you look swole today. Nah, I've definitely been lifting heavy. Like real shit. I've been going pretty ham at the gym. Like, but I've just been increasing the reps. So like, what's the bench looking like? I just been hitting 150, but hella reps. So I'll do like 5 sets of 12 or 5 sets of 10, somewhere in that ballpark. I've been just working on just doing endurance, like lately. That's on bench for now. 20 pounds up. I've been up for a grip. The body weight. How much do I weigh now? I think I'm still around like 218, 220. Somewhere in that ballpark. Been working on trying to like maybe 225 before you know it, man. I'm just trying to undo. I am tall. That is true. I'm just trying to undo all the I say this with all the love in the world, but I'm just trying to undo what was done years ago. Oh, benching 225. Oh yeah. I think so too. Like what I've just been trying to focus on lately is just making sure that like I can do endurance reps. You know, for legs, I'm hitting like, legs are easy. You know, for me, it's just whatever, just stack some shit on there and I'll be fine. I know it sounds silly to say that, but I feel like my legs are really, really, really strong. But like, just trying to like really train like torso on up. Core is kind of like what I need to like really, really start focusing on a bit more. Because I swear to God, dude, I make fun of myself for it all the time, but that's just because I can. Like working on trying to like reduce the what's some shit's called again? I'm undoing the damage done from my ex-fiance. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to undo that and make sure that like, you know, I can come out here with the girly bod and be like, yeah bruh, look what I did. Hee. Pre-baby, I'm weak as fuck now. I mean, you're a pops. People hit benching their way pretty quickly. I think I peaked out from my friends 5'6", 150, max like 185. Before pandemic, pre-pandemic, I was definitely benching by 200. That is a fact. That much I can say. Definitely was hitting like 200. But that was like, I think like the max probably was like 210. But that was like five reps. Like I was cooked after that. Like damn, bro, this shit heavy. But like 150 on a regular is pretty standard for me now. Like just for like endurance. I'm gonna start going up in weight probably like next month. Like Actually, I've been going up by like 5s and 10s, give or take, just to try to like build more. But like, since I know toning requires a bit more in terms of like more reps, I'm trying to get that out the way. 225 for our frame is like super max. That's pretty good. I don't think I need to hit like 300. I'm not like looking for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking for that. I just want to look good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There's some, you know, there's cuties out there. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, you got nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy, dog. You know. 300 ain't that bad. Shit. If I could touch that, that'll probably be another 2 years from now, maybe a year. Join me on the mats. I am not breaking my body. I've done that enough. I'm good. I'll hug you, all right, but not like that. Not like that. I love you like a brother, but never like that, bro. Never. You will always be my brother in arms, always. But I'm not getting on that mat. You got me fucked up. No sir. Like, respectfully, look, I get with someone new, right? I break something. They gonna be like, how'd you do that? Well, you see, and then there goes, I can't have new, I'll just say wifey for the sake of saying wifey, right? I can't have new wifey looking at me like, bruh, every time I turn around, you finna break a bone? Brother in arms, but not in your arms. Exactly. You're my brother in arms, but I'm not in your arms. Not at all. Absolutely not. Absolutely. No, sir. Love you, but nah. Don't get me wrong. Getting physical is cool. Not get me wrong. But I think right now, my way of getting physical is putting pause on these young bucks in these games. That's good enough for me. I just want to look good. Look good, smell good. New queen, all that. So that time, we work on it. We work on ourselves to become one. I reckon I never injured anyone too badly. I'm a pretty safe sparring partner. That ain't gonna fix nothing. Baby's awake. Now imagine if you broke arm. You gonna be able to hold that baby? Alright. Just saying. But yeah. I think that's just me, man. I'm more just concerned about just remaining, like, getting my body in the right shape to be in the best shape possible, so that I can do all the things I want to do and stay healthy. What's up, Alex? Strong body, strong mind. Yeah, man. Like, I think that's another part of just feeling really good about like everything, is just working out so much and seeing the progress. Like, damn, I'm getting kind of swollen. Shit. I was like, damn, really? Someone pointed it out recently. I was like, really? I never noticed. And I'm being honest. I'm just like, it's just me. Now I'm like, damn. Funny enough, I think I put on one of my old button ups. I was like, damn, biceps kind of going crazy right now. What the fuck? Gotta buy new button ups. That's a good thing though. Cause you see yourself every day. Yeah. I think it's something I'm definitely proud of. I think I'm just all about doing things that'll just keep me in a good frame of mind, keep me feeling good, all that. I just think positivity is just the way to go, man. Like, I think I've stressed out enough in my 20s and such. So it's like, I'm over that shit, dude. I'm not trying to be stressed out about stuff. I'm just trying to like look good, play my games well, make my content, make people smile, bring some joy to people's lives, because man, I don't know. I always say the same thing. Like, I think there's enough haters in this world that like you could just have at least one guy out there that's positive about stuff. I guess that's me. Get some creatine in my system. True. I need to put that in my actually, now you think about it, I have my Greek yogurt. I need to go blend that shit with the protein so I can have that. Are you late? You're never too late. Gamma, you're never too late. Not to be confused with you, Ace. But where we at? How long have we been on now? 2.5 hours. It's pretty good. Yeah, man. Getting back starting earlier. This feels good. I love these early streams. They definitely they do something to me, man. But I do agree. When you see yourself every day, you can't always tell the progress. You know, it's interesting to SKO. I think I'm trying to get more 2SKO content on the YouTube channel. It just doesn't seem that way in the immediate, but it is. I've been doing more 2SKO streams on YouTube than I have posting actually 2SKO content in itself. I am a little worried about posting things and then they get patched or something like that. I shouldn't be, to be honest with you, but I do have some things, some general things I think that won't really get patched out that I have that I need to just fully flesh out. I have a lot of concepts and ideas for content. I guess since you mentioned this, it's a lot to do, and I have a lot of other obligations as well. So I'm just trying to get through my obligations so I can get to the next part. So for example, if you see on the YouTube, I have those Double Dragon videos and shorts, you know. I was working with Arxis on exclusive things for Double Dragon, so that's kind of where I've been lately. I've been working with more companies on game promotion and stuff like that. Being a little transparent here. So like that's cool. We're getting to a point to where, like, I don't know, man, maybe I might be getting big for my britches, I don't know. But that's not gonna change me, right? Like, just because I get opportunity, that won't change, like, that won't change me, right? Because some people, they get like bigger and then like forget the people that helped them get there. That ain't me. Feels good to know that you guys are supporting me get to this point, so I always say thanks. Even the lurkers, we love you too. A lot of lurkers these days, but not against that. Just grateful to have people to support. See, if anything, Kensou, you take weekly pictures on your phone and compare week to week, and over time you stack over 6 months. That's true. Don't be scared about something gets passed in another easy video. You can make just changes. True. True. I'm still getting adjusted to like patch culture and fighting games in terms of content. Like, that really threw me for a loop. When Samsho first came out, that after that Evo, I had videos to just hit launch, and then the entirety of the game and how you do offense changed. So I was like, all right, how do I repurpose this? I can't. So I just said fuck it, and I stopped making content for Samsho. But 2SKO, I have some general things that are gonna, I think that these things won't change. And I do agree that, like, even if they do change things, you can just come back and make a short video about what changed, which is good too. This way it just keeps me like in the loop. I'm a big fan of evergreen content that like stands the test of time. Like, that's why all my 4Noobs videos are still like cooking. You know, for now, me and my pops gonna take advantage of the nice weather. Hey, have fun. I want to do more collaborative stuff for this game too. Why am I getting all these phone calls today? Bro, these telemarketers, man, I swear I'm like so nice to them. They be like, hey, are you interested in it? Listen, respectfully, not interested. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to be like, I don't want to be a jerk to you. You have a good day. Have fun at work. Hopefully you get people to sign up for whatever you got going. All right. Please take my number off of your freaking calling list. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Where are they going with this? Yeah, content. Yeah, I just like having good evergreen content that just lasts. Sometimes it sucks to make something and then have to come back, but that's just part of the game. I just gotta get used to that. Just something I wasn't always a fan of. So I just didn't really deal with it, I suppose. I think now I just gotta, not necessarily just get over it per se, but like it's just a matter of just doing it and just committing and making sure that like if there is a follow-up, then just commit. If anything, I guess I'm just trying not to double my work. That's all. But I know like for right now, you guys see me do all these sponsor streams just to kind of put it out here. Like as you can see, I did all these sponsor streams. Like, oh my gosh, I might do some today actually. Like for example, what do we do? Got a chance to do God of War Sons of Sparta. Shout outs to Santa Monica Studio for that one. We worked with How to Make a Killing. We did stuff for Marvel Rivals. We did stuff for PUBG Blind Spot, Ark Knights Enfield, Star Resonance. You know, we worked with Capcom on Pragmata. We did stuff with Where Winds Meet, like Riot with 2XKO. Like, there's so many things that I've been doing and working with game developers that, like, man, it's a lot to do. I'm not complaining. These are good problems to have. I'm definitely not complaining. Not complaining in the slightest. It's just making time for everything. It's always a constant balancing act with the schedule. You ready for Akali and Senna? Absolutely. You ready to actually play the game? You always want a team on a fighting game. Are you actually playing the game, or are you still playing like a Sonic the Hedgehog or something? Just curious. Yeah. Need to play ranked. Speaking of which, might be time to play a little bit. Play for a little bit. Get some games in. Yeah, 2XKO content is on the way. You have my word. There's no cap to any of that. It is on its way. You could say it's taking me a little bit longer than normal, but it is what it is. I hate the casual refuse to play a tag game argument. Dragon Ball Fighters had a single player too, and that's still 10 million. The IP, man. It's just the IP. IPs make a big difference in how people view and consume things. Okay, let's swap over to 2XKO. Play some. See if I can work on some new stuff while we're at it. Owls, Buckaroo. Bam, bam, boom. If I click this, this will work. I'm gonna quick warm up. Play. Do I need an editor right now? Yes and no. Yes and no. Long term, yes. The immediate, no. I appreciate you. There we go. Team on fiddlesticks. But yeah, don't worry. The notion of like players not wanting to play fighting games because of it being hard, it's fine. I can say the same for League of Legends. I can say the same for any game. Doesn't really matter. see. Oh. Might be kind of hard to do. Alright, just warming up my hands so we can play some games. Too far. Actually. Might be kind of hard to do. Actually, there we go. Won't hit like that. Oh, I can't go there. Ah, I can't do that again. Ah, that explains it. Ah, okay. Ah, that sucks. Okay, so I'll lose that property. Okay, maybe. Actually, what if I did this? This is gonna be super tricky. Damn. Bruh. Even that's hard. Nope. Oh, that might work. Ugh. I might do this instead. Damn. Nope, I'm just gonna override it with that. Okay, cool. I won't get the thing I want. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I think my hands are fired up enough. I love a casual game. Get warmed up.
준비 완료. 격투자를 선택하세요. 테이클, 에코, 원웨이. 퓨즈 선택. 스테이지를 선택하세요. 눈앞에 있습니다.
Alright, let's get it.
동작 그만. 준비.
Pew.
시작. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 목표 멈춰. 정말 더블탭. 목표 확인. 되었어. 멈춰. 안 되지. 목표 확인. 멈춰.
I too H that. What? Huh? Okay. Wait, about this? Wow, I'm amazed my Twitch did not pop the freaking overhead. I mean, sure. Now you have no meter to do anything now. Come here. Nervous? Wow. All right. Okay. Okay. Got it. I dropped.
내 앞에선 어림없어. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 멈춰.
That sucks. Alright, calm down. Calm down there, Sparky. Goodbye. Here we go. Every time. Oh my god. I'm just kill me. Alright. That's out the way. Why bother with her overhead? Oh, you're dead. Execute. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, they can nerf Fury, of course. They could. Pachoo. Okay. You still swung? Wow. Okay, impressive. I shouldn't be shooting anymore. Dang, my fault. What's up, Frills? No burst? No? Oh. Got it. I'm jumping. Nice. There we go. Stable. Woo. Stay stable, baby. Stay solid. No, he blocked the dang thing. I did the right thing, but.
테이크 시간이야. 어플을 지원. 테이크 목표 확인.
Okay. No level 3? Alright. What can we do here?
계속해. 좋았어. 정말. 어플을 지원.
Alright, let's control neutral. Except for when that happens. Okay, that's fine. Okay, get him out of there. I still got this many meters. I whiffed an air throw. Just no whiffed air throw. Yep.
준비. 시작. 테이크 시간이야. 테이크 목표 확인. 좋았어. 정말. 테이크 시간이야.
I screwed that up. The whole combo wouldn't happen.
좋았어. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 좋았어. 정말. 멈춰. 좋았어. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷. 어플을 지원. 목표 확인.
Win cons.
완벽 그 자체입니다. 케이틀린 승리. 준비.
Alright, what are we doing here?
목표 확인.
You hit. You need him heavy after getting hit. Okay, makes sense.
내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷. 테이크 시간이야. 테이크 시간이야.
Wow. Yes. Ah, so H. Fuck.
목표 확인. 테이크 시간이야. 테이크 시간이야.
expansion for next round. So next time we do that, we do jump air throw. So we're gonna throw them immediately. This is fine. I'm not sure what you thought was gonna happen there, Chief. There's a whole moving wall coming at you. What's up, Wells? There's a whole moving wall. What? What? Okay. Nah, bruh. Nah. I think not. Could have killed you so many times over.
케이크 목표 확인. 멈춰. 가볼까? 목표 확 멈춰. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
On your ass. Here we go. Caitlyn. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What you gonna do with that?
목표 확인.
Cool. Woo-hoo-hoo. What you gonna do? Oh, we take those.
목표 멈춰. 케이크 시간이야. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 좋았어. 멈춰. 케이크 시간 목표 확인.
Gave up neutral. Not enough. Yup. Just like that. Oh, it's over. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna put Caitlyn out here to put the wall up. Great wall of Kierman. Ass up. No! Caitlyn! Should have push blocked him. What? That's what we. Okay, no problem.
케이크 시간이야. 멈춰. 그대로 멈춰. 그대로. 목표 확인.
I screwed up. I should have threw a freaking timewinder. Ah! Saki Sakura. Raid. Alright, we take those. What's up, Raiders? I screwed up. Goodbye. I was like, you're not gonna 2H me? Alright, cool. Whatever. We take those, we just jump in. Yump! We're jumpers.
목표 확인. 멈춰. 좋았어. 멈춰. 케이크 시간. 케이크 시간이야. 목표 확인. 좋았어.
Okay. Cool, thanks. I got what I wanted.
목표 확인. 어림없어.
Oh, I wish I got a headshot. Thank you. Burn your meter. Thank you for burning your meter. Thank you. I appreciate it. Makes my life so much easier. Whoa, whoa. That's supposed to be dash block. Not dash get hit. Do this right here. I'll randomly hit jump H, maybe it'll hit. Damn it! Oh, we take this too. No sir. No up backing. No sir. Kind of close, man.
Come on. What's up, fam? How you doing?
Big me, big echo.
Never forget about that. Cause that's all we got.
All right, bruh. Got 5 out of me. Let me see. I'll play another one in a sec. Banyo break real quick, man. I do appreciate the raid. What's up, Raiders? I appreciate that. That's great coverage. Oh yeah, we do what we can. Do appreciate everyone up in here across the board. If you're new to the channel, you know what to do. Hit the follow button already. Saki, hopefully you had a good stream. Hopefully I was well on that end. Good to have you. Thank you for sharing your audience with me. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. It's a good look. Yep. Let me, as I said before, quickly hit the banyo and then run it back. We're not done. Okay. Hit the be right back screen. Yeah, be right back. right, we back. We back. All right. Bam. And just like that. Let's get another set in, and then we can go play some the ranked mode.
대전 준비 완료. 테이크리, 에코, 퓨즈 선택, 에코, 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 퓨즈 선택, 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 퓨즈 선택, 스테이지를 선택하세요.
Bam.
다들 기다립니다. 실력을 보여주세요.
All right, we here. Let's run it back.
입금한 다음
Let's get good.
가자고. 준비. 시작. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 테이크 시간이야. 테이크 시간. 좋았어. 테이크 시간이야. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 좋았어. 격발. 야, 반드시. 목표 확인. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 좋았어. 멈춰. 이대로 멈춰. 좋았어. 그대로 멈춰. 어깨를 주워. 준비. 시작.
Right.
멈춰. 목표 멈춰. 목표 확인. 목표 내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷.
That's my mistake. Let him jump for free. Double tap. There we go.
목표 확인.
All right.
어깨를 지원.
Didn't act too quickly. Okay. Okay. All right. We'll just run into it. No problem.
지상은 완.
Anyway, if you're new to this channel, you know, hey, don't be afraid to ask questions, chit chat amongst yourselves. I know maybe some of you guys just watching from work or what have you. I had a chance to do way more damage, and I chose to do what I did, which was not good. Fall out the corner, because I'm... Okay, throw him back into the corner. Kind of bad. Got him. I'm not gonna burst. I don't have a good reason to right now. Okay. Okay. The delay. Okay, cool. That was so ugly. Look at them in the corner. That's it. Love it. kind of ugly there, but we take it.
난 백발배준이야.
Do it again. Oh god, I'm in there in the Matrix.
케이크 목표 확인. 안 되지. 좋았어. 목표 멈춰. 목표 확인. 적발 멈춰. 케이크 목표 확인. 멈춰. 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 케이크 시간이야.
I ain't from that high up. God damn. Delete me from anti-air. As a punish. Bye bye.
준비. 시작. 반드시 목표 확인. 좋았어. 적발. 더블탭. 멈춰. 멈춰. 케이크 목표 확인. 목표 멈춰. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 케이크 시간이야. 적발. 적을 목표 확인. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 목표 확인. 좋았어. 안 되지. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
That sucks.
목표 확인. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 야. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 케이크 시간.
What's up, Bahamut?
지성은 완력보다 강한 법. 에코 승리. 준비. 시작. 목표 확인. 적발. 더블탭. 멈춰. 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 케이크 시간이야. 목표 확인. 좋았어. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 케이크 시간이야. 목표 확인.
I didn't dash into it. He just counter pressed me. Could probably squeak out more, but don't feel like it. I just play safe with those combos. Oh. I didn't think it was gonna kill. I didn't think it was gonna kill. Oh, snapped and killed. Oops. I was like, ah, it'll be alright. You know, I'm not gonna kill. You fucking scrub. He's definitely tabbing in and out the game every time I do my combos. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. That's so not cool. But alright. Fine. 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 Alright. I leave. I should not have done that though. I should have waited. Alright. So corny. This connection, man. What an air throw. Just for the love of the game. Alright, you got it. That connection is not it. Nah. Where you at, yeah. Where you at? Emerald. Where am I at? I'm Emerald 2, right? Emerald 2. I said Emerald 2. Alright, let's climb this ranked stuff here. How wrecks are there? Quite a few actually. Quite a bit. 11? Wood. Just calling it wood just because it's the beginning one. So it's like wood, iron, bronze, silver, gold, plat, emerald, diamond, master, and grandmaster. And then there's challenger. Tim can go back to Strive. Nah. 4 more to go. You're right. Just about 4 more. Can you guys stop advertising about like boosting my audience? If I really wanted your help, I'd ask you. Kind of whack when you come into someone's stream and be like, hey man, I can help you. Like, didn't ask for your help. Corny. Lack of confidence in that combo. Oh my god, my monitor went out.
목표 멈춰. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 야. 어플을 지원. 멈춰. 정말.
That was weird. Okay, I'm brain farting. Okay. This game is over. There we go. Like, what am I doing? This game is over. Hello?
지성은 완력보다 강한 법. 준비. 시작. 목표. 좋았어. 좋았어. 어림도 없이 왔어. 맡겨줘. 목표 멈춰. 멈춰.
What? From that far?
좋았어. 목표
I could have just killed. I could have just killed. I got greedy because I wanted to do the cool thing. I play with my food. Oh, I should have just killed. I want to do the mix up. Okay, that's fine. What? Why is... Okay.
테이크 시간이야. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 정말 멈춰. 멈춰. 테이크 목표 확인. 멈춰. 목표 멈춰. 테이크 시간이야. 멈춰. 멈춰.
Come on. What's up, fam? How you doing?
멈춰.
Never forget about that. 'Cause that's all we got.
어림도 없지. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
You're right. I shouldn't be out here playing with my food. You're right.
준비. 시작. 되었어. 멈춰. 격발. 멈춰. 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 안 되지. 가볼까? 멈춰. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 어플을 지워. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 좋았어. 더블 탭. 좋았어. 멈춰. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 격발. 더블 탭. 좋았어. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
You're definitely right. Should not be out here playing with my food.
정의를 집행합니다.
Bad move.
케이틀린 승리.
Definitely a bad move.
케이트 시간이야.
Also, I need to tighten this up right here.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
Try to go for this setup, but I've been working on this since like yesterday.
목표 확인. 멈춰. 시간이야.
That's what I wanted to do. But I dropped it for some reason. Took too hard to be dropping play. You're right. That's on me. That's definitely on me. Gotta fix that up. Definitely gotta fix that up. But I had this right here.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
Actually, do it from jabs.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
So I won't hit with multiple jabs. So if I go jab, jab,
목표 확인. 멈춰.
So I'm gonna lose hit stun. That's why I did not practice. I did not see whether or not, like, how much hit stun I was gonna lose.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
And I'm crossing up for some reason.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
I go from the medium.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
I felt the jab just connects more consistently than the medium, so gotta be more mindful of how I do my starters. It's almost like a real fighting game.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
Okay, so it did work. So what stopped me from hitting here?
목표 확인. 멈춰.
And I'm crossing up. Why?
목표 확인. 멈춰.
Am I crossing up?
목표 확인. 멈춰.
On this side, don't cross up though.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
What?
목표 확인. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 멈춰.
Why am I crossing up? On this side, like I'm always crossing up. Sure, I don't. I'm doing the combo the exact same. Maybe I delay my medium a little bit longer, I guess. Yeah, delay that a little bit longer. Okay, that's on me. So do it with jabs. This is why I do not be having combo confidence with this character. Because stuff like that can happen, and like, it is not cool. It could also be my height. I could. I'll do it without the charge then. Right, that way. Do the charges because it's easier for me. Alright, I guess I'll do it that way. As long as it works. Because, man, I will be the angriest. Like, is just there we go, finally. I guess I have to just work on it. Bruh, I've been working on this shit since yesterday. It could be that I'm just air dashing too quickly too. But it shouldn't be. Could be a height thing, so I just have to work on it. There shouldn't be any of these issues. Cause I legit worked on this shit all day yesterday. Like, I don't understand how I'm crossing up so hard here. But when I do it on this side, granted, I could probably just delay my button after the air dash, but still, like, still crossing up more often than I want to on this side. So yeah, it's a little annoying. But I'll probably still try it anyway. It doesn't matter if I miss. I gotta do it just for consistency's sake, so let's go for it anyway. It's gonna be a lot of risk taking on this team. Because, bruh. Damn. I want to Spirit Hills. Alright. And there it is. Neutral destructive, just like that, by holding forward. I'll block that. What? Let's just out on my level 3 a little bit longer and try to do something else with it. Damn. I should have blocked. Parry! Damn it. Did not want to burn Fury, but I had to, I guess. I might as well do the other super too. Come on. I dash cancel the block. Rip. Active for 3 years. Okay. Okay, sure. No. No. I'm playing in a fashion that's getting me killed, so I need to slow down because I want to beat them so bad. So I need to slow down. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's kill this character. And then we play neutral against Braum. Okay, this is better. Alright, we stabilize. It's got 3 meters with Ari, I got 1 meter with Echo, so this should be okay. I'm probably dead here. Close. One meter either, so I can parry if I wanted to. Okay. I mean, cool. Burn a whole level 3 for that. This I'm okay with. Have a full bar echo. Should be okay. Oh. I have to wait. You DM me? About what? Something happened?
보상은 완력보다 강한 법. 에코
And
승리.
now I'm concerned.
준비. 시작. 샤.
Wait for the Braum assist.
목표 확인. 좋았어. 정말. 케이크 시간이야. 어림도. 맡겨줘. 목표 멈춰. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
I'm gonna have the meter, but
멈춰.
holding up. Fuck. Armor. Gotta avoid it. Is my man dead? My man's is dead. All because I got armored one time.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
I think I need to back up after those situations and just set up the what's it called. What's gonna suck here is if I do this. He jumped, so it's gonna board wipe, unfortunately. Nice! He ducked over it, but he had to stand up. Let's go. What? Whoa. Nice. Alright, we can chill now. Doing super back. Let's go. Neutral control. I was content. So I was like, if he tosses out the Braum super to try to board wipe, you still gotta deal with it. So go ahead. I'm good. I have to learn what other supers like win here. Cause it's like, I mean, what are you gonna do? Get close? Man, Scar, you got me concerned, bro. I'm concerned. Okay. No. I think I need to find another way to get into that mix-up situation with Kate. Cause like the Aegis super is like it's really good, but then it's like it's not at the same time. Ugh. Cause it's interesting, cause like the super, like if they're playing actually, you know what? I think Ari can actually super through it. Now I think about it. Hold on. Ari can actually pop her super to get around that shit. Hold on, let me swap my sides real quick on this thing. Stop putting me on the other side. Okay. Okay, whatever. I think Ari's super just goes through it, but like I don't think it beats it completely. So think about it. I know Big Zap goes through it. She can punish that reflector super on reaction. These two can punish on reaction for sure. I don't think Ari can. I don't think Alawi can either. Actually, no, wait, Alawi can. It's like Darius Headless, but you have to be in the right space. You could do it, I think. And I think Caitlyn can shoot through it because it pierces. Or Emerald 3 now. Let me see. Hold on, let me do it outside of this real fast, just for my own information, so I'm not caught like I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm pretty sure Ari super doesn't go through it, or it does, but like it doesn't. Wasn't super through it. I think Bliss can super it too. Oops. Let me see here. Anyhow. Okay, so I think this. Okay, let me peek this down. Alright. I think I did test this already. It does pass through. On the bottom side? Maybe it'll catch the other side if I like. Okay, so yeah, it'll catch going back and forward. So I'd have to make something happen before then. Which might be hard. It actually might be hard. So if they're... And then Blitzcrank. It's the other super. Oh shit. So if I was closer. So it's actually, you know what? What if I did it as a reversal? Hold on. After block, S2 super. After they block, I need you to block game. Thank you. Oh, no. Like this. If I get caught. No, I'm good. No, I'm safe. Okay, never mind. I thought that was good. So I can get through. Wait. Brahm's super is so annoyingly hard to parry. Cause see, like that was weird. Like it. Oh, it's cause I got hit. See. What? Hold on a second. This is weird. Why? Why? Okay, so it does do that. Oh. So if I run into it and parry it, I get hit, right? It's like it gets stuck on the... It's almost like it gets stuck right there on the... Okay, this... I guess there's no point in parrying it. Because it feels like the move itself gets stuck on double hitting. So then... So it gets caught. I don't know. I have to figure out how to use this super better. I'm definitely thinking like after I get like the sliding knockdown, just go into it and just chill. Because they're stuck in the corner and they have to make a choice. Alright, let's get back to it. Yay, Spirit Hill, everyone's favorite stage, right? It's your favorite stage? Right.
참고로 난 백발백중.
이런 건 약과야. 난 자원 출신이거든.
준비. 막아서 시작. 멈춰. 자,
안 되지?
Well, I'll just take the focus off my main character.
목표 멈춰. 목표 멈춰. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 어품을 줘. 목표 확인. 목표 확인.
Stabilize.
목표 멈춰. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷.
That's even a punish. Okay, greedy.
내 앞에선 어림없어.
-3, baby. Can't do that. Okay. No! God damn it. Alright, throws me at the corner. Damn it. Okay, my fault.
목표 확인. 가볼까? 목표 확인. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
Caitlyn!
퍼펙트 KO. 백발백중의 정의를
The long gun of the law.
틀린 승리.
Want some tea? That headshot was insane. Oh. When that touch of death, I mean, that happens when you fight against Fury. It'd be like that sometimes. I think I need to tighten up that corner shit. But my corner combos are still ass with this freaking character. Ugh. Cry. Plays Caitlyn, plays neutral. Wants to play neutral way too much. Needs to kill characters. know there was a confirm here. That like my brain knows, but I'm just not doing for some reason. This is probably this. Could be this. I feel like there's another one. I know there's way more damage here, and I'm just not doing it. This is 348. Oh wait, I'm doing stupid me. Why am I not doing this version? And go for that. 1738. That's a good year. You're right. Deadlock soon. So this is still stronger. I think I'd rather end with the reflector. Just so I can have like a situation I can kind of hold. Only downside is they can swing in between the damn reflector with like big swing moves. How's rank going? It's alright. Only lost one game so far. This is what it is. I haven't lost a set, but I lost like a game.
내 신호를 기다리고.
준비. 시작. 목표. 여기.
Could have killed without that, but I bet I did that way. Okay. Alright, my fault. No, my gunshot didn't come out. Okay, that's fine. Bet on me. No! I shouldn't go down forward. I threw that whole round away. Okay. Thanks for playing the minigame with me.
완벽합니다. 지성은 완력보다 강한 법. 에코 승리. 준비. 시작. 목표.
Bad situations. Neutral. The long gun. fighting for their life to get in. I mean, it's the benefit of this team. This team can go in and out how you want. That's my favorite part. The crazy part is I have the mix-ups, but it's like I gained so much by just controlling neutral. Like a lot of the hits require me to like sit on Caitlyn a little bit more, and I like focus on like post-hit situations with Echo afterwards. But I digress. There's so many ways to do it with this team. And the fix was not broken. I think I do need to do the trap mix-ups though. Those are like the one things I will say I need to actually do. Cause that shit's kind of cheap, Biggs. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't think you can block that consistently. Like, you do have to guess. Which is some of my favorite things to get people to do. So it's just about just working on it. Let's see here. There is an event that's happening. I was asked to compete in for this game, but something came up for that weekend, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it. I'll have to see. This one's just to feel something. Oh shit, you're right. Which, speaking of which, hey, if you guys want to help out on the kick side of things, that'd be great. Just to help support there. Cause I'm on everything now, so I think all that's left is TikTok. Which, no, I lie. I'm on TikTok, I just don't use it. Okay. Let's go. Hello. Game. Actually, here I don't have to do any of this, but like it does feel like I'm still not 100% sure if I should be doing this part, but it's fine. Actually, I did this.
동작 그만. 꼼짝 마. 상관없. 준비. 시작. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 멈춰. 좋았어. 멈춰. 멈춰. 어림도 없지. 좋았어. 뛰어봐.
That's unfortunate. Not gonna burst it though. I'll burst this part though. What? Oh wow. Okay. Okay. All right. That was like so weird how I got hit by them. It didn't look like it was gonna hit me. Whatever, I'll spend meter. I'll make sure you die. Oh, you're getting shot. Good thing you pressed jet. I know, right? No! It's like 200 damage a throw, dog. Okay, I got super. Run it down, baby. Just run it down. Fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Not killing me. Okay. Okay. I'm cool with this. She does so much damage, dog. Put him in the Matrix. Take it as a compliment? Alright, bet. I will. I will. You know what? I'm gonna do a level 3 combo here. Wait, hold on. I think from here you do. I could do this. I want to. What's up, Zanza? Are they dreads or locks? It's the same. What kind of foolishness are you trying to hit me with? But this is so much damage. From a throw. From an air throw, 656. What's up, Big Toby? I can't ask questions now. I was like, what kind of question is that? What? How dare? How dare? Damn it. Like, how dare you ask me something like that? Oh, well, I guess level 3 makes it easier. I think maybe I should do this instead. That's still close. It's burning 2 bars. Still leaves me with 1. If I pop the level 3, I don't think it'll be worth. Well, it would be. Look at damage from this for 2 supers, 588. Still like what, 16, 26 some odd damage, or 28 damage, or 28. That's funny to be that 5. It's like 68 damage, right? So in that ballpark, 68 to 58 damage, whatever. It's a it's a decent differential, but like, I guess if I have the level 3 to end the game, I'm gonna just pop level 3. But no, you can ask as many questions as you want. I played at Frosty, the being stunned by your play. I had to look you up. I didn't realize how great your content was and how good your takes on fighting games are. Thank you. We played at Frosty? Did we, Andy? No stuff. Really? Losers bracket? Really? All right, I believe you. I don't remember, but remember I lost to, I don't remember his name, but I know it was a dude who had his girlfriend with him. But hey, I mean, if we did play, fuck it, hey, good shit. Oh, you were the one with the girlfriend? That was winner's bracket. I was winning bracket then. But nah, hey, all good. All good. All good. It was tough. Frosty was a very, very, like, that's a hard tournament. I ain't gonna hold you. That was definitely a tournament that I needed, primarily because you know, I love it when the tournament's difficult. It's a lot more fun. Our pool was nuts. I don't know, I feel like 2XKO is just like, it's anybody's game, man. Like, it could have been, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's insane, like, how things panned out. Like, in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's so many good players. Don't know who's ridiculously good. Don't know nothing, honestly. Don't know who's really good. Don't know who's really bad. It's just You know, all you can do is just play. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree. That's what I'm saying. You don't know. Listen, you don't know who's who, man. All you can do is just like, just hope and pray. You just like, you know, you do your best and just kind of go from there. Because, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, man, that's just, Frosty was just a difficult tournament as a whole. Like I said, I wouldn't have it any other way. I would not have that shit any other way. I don't care about like if I can win, cool. If I don't win, you know, it's just more work to do. Like, it's all good. Like, that's quite literally how I see it. Like, if you pull up, just try to do work. That's really it. That's how I see it, man. Like, why is, oh, that's why. Yeah, I wanted to see what the I did play you. This is the one that I lost? Yeah, it's the one that I lost. Yeah, he was good. I think, okay, I didn't realize that was you. Okay, got it. Yeah, that was in winners. That was good shit. I was only upset about, like, not knowing enough about freaking Caitlyn. That whole tournament, that was the only thing that had me like, damn, dude, if only I knew more. Like, now that I know how much damage I can get from an air throw, I was like, man, if I knew these freaking combos prior to coming to freaking Frosty, oh man, all those air throws would have been like 500 damage every time. But it'd be like that. I told myself I was gonna go play Caitlyn no matter what. Whether I lose, win the whole thing, lose the whole thing, doesn't matter. Just get the experience against good people. We should definitely run it back, man. Like, you was playing really good that day. I don't know how far you made it, but hopefully you made it pretty far. It's good. It's good stuff. Oh, you got top 49. That's good. That's good shit. You beat Hayate. I'm looking at the thing that you did. Who did you lose to? Papper. And who else? Fabulous Zucchini. Bet. Hey, you got into losers round 2 though. That's good shit. That's good shit. That's funny though. Didn't know I make content and stuff. Yeah, man, I've been spinning the block around this shit for a minute, man. Helping people improve and get better. That's how it is. But like this time now, it's gonna be even crazier now, at least for me, because they put in a Kali. Did I read my Frosty matches yet? I have not. I probably should. I told myself I'd do it this last week actually. So maybe I'll make that a point tomorrow morning, because I still need to take them off my phone. There's a lot of things I gotta get off my phone. I've been trying to do that over the last couple days. See all this crap off of my phone so I can share. You know? But yeah, shoot, man. I'm thinking about it. Andy, you need to like, that's grind, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm one of those people where like I don't take losses like super hard. Like sometimes I do, it just depends, but like generally speaking, like I'm more about the level up. I like long sets against good players so I can actually learn more, because I think I get better faster that way. First 2 sets and ranks is just cool, whatever, we just do it just to do it. But otherwise, man, keep busting ass and trying to get better against good people. Yeah, and that's just it. I wasn't like, for what it's worth, for me, dude, like just seeing how much I like punish people with Caitlyn, I was like, hell yeah. if I could just do this more often and just dish out the damage, like would be Gucci. Because Kate does a lot of damage. She's just not like, she's not what you, I don't know, she's not what you want from every character, but like she's not the she's not what people expected. Like they're like, oh, zoner. It's like, yeah, she zones, but like it's gonna take effort to really like, because she's not like, yo, I just throw shit and you just can't do anything to get in. Like you have to really readjust your pattern a lot. I think that's a big reason why I like Kate. Plus I think she does pretty damn good against Ahri, which Ahri is like my kryptonite, sort of. Like I don't think there's a good enough, I don't think this game has that great of a character to stop how Ahri plays. You just gotta kind of let her mess up. Because my only beef with Ahri is she just plays, she can kind of play a non-interactive game and never have to take any major risk, which is why her special moves are unsafe. But I do feel like, you know, I think they could adjust her risk reward ratio just a little bit, just to make it so she's not just like hovering around for free. Because now I'm fighting this Braum and the Ahri shit. That shit is annoying. But hey, you know what? That's cool that people are figuring out more stuff in the game. Earn Yas. I'm gonna sound crazy about this, but I think Yasuo is okay. I think the only thing you need to do with Yasuo, truth be told, is like, it's gonna sound crazy, but like, I think they can maybe bring down Yasuo's HP to like 950 and just leave him right where he is. Because I feel like if they go too ham on him, he's just gonna be not that good. I think he already has to commit in a lot of areas. I think like I don't blame people for wanting to see him get cooked up a little bit. But I think like he's just a cool character, so it's kind of like a cool character should be able to do cool things. But I think every character is cool, so they should be able to do cool things and do the thing, you know? But like, I can definitely see how Yasuo can play a non-interactive game also. I ain't gonna hold you. I used to play him, but I was like, I think Yasuo echoes. I ain't gonna hold you. I think that team's corny. It's just two really good characters. They don't really like cover each other in any real major way. Whereas so like a team like this, like even though you might just get block strained, you might get caught into the corner. You know what I mean? And then like the zoning can lead into damage because of echo. As opposed to like, alright, I kind of just zone you out a little bit here and there with Yasuo, a little bit with echo. Maybe go in here and there. Maybe some of his stuff in terms of stance cancels could probably get cooked a little bit. I think it's kind of BS. Jabs whiff versus hot. Nah, that's fine. If jab could beat hop, then I'd be okay. He has other options to beat jab. It sucks to try to react to stance dash pressure with reset. Yeah, it's because the way they made jabs in this game just have buku recovery. It's just the jabs having the buku recovery. If jabs didn't have buku recovery, you'd be like, all right, whatever. It'd be a more of a low risk option. But because you swinging a jab and then the jab has the recovery of like a fierce, it's like, damn, I really can't just press that, huh? I think like people should focus more on air throwing. I think air throwing in this game is busted. Air throwing in this game is guilty gear status, dog. Like especially when you can get air combos off, you can get combos off that shit. Granted, I don't think every air throw should lead to a damn combo, but the fact that he leaves the ground and you get a whole committal option to destroy him. Like, your air throw is faster than whatever he's gonna throw out, so you might as well throw his ass. And then if you throw him, think of it this way, right? If you get an air throw is guaranteed 210 damage, right? Just with this character, do an echo. How much is this? 210. Like, you're guaranteed unburstable damage. That's why I think throws are fucking amazing. This game, I think air throws are amazing. Like, guilty gear status, amazing. Like, maybe you don't always get a combo from it, barring your character, but like the fact that you can dish out that much damage that's unburstable into a potential combo, punish him that way. Force him to use his system mechanics. Like I think like some of the things, like in my opinion, Andy, the way they made the game, there's a lot of characters where like they're pilot dependent and like you have to force them to use the system mechanics. While they don't really have any major weaknesses, right? Like the weakness is how bad the player is. So like if the pilot sucks, then like it doesn't, then you know the character's gonna be weak, right? But you got a good pilot, then it becomes more obnoxious. So they needed to define, like at the moment they need to define like a clear weakness between Yasuo and like maybe some of the other characters that are up there. I think it's difficult because if you take away like the player aspect and like force a weakness on the character, sure, it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, but like, I think they just have to fine tune what that weakness is, if that makes sense, as opposed to just like hard body just zero in like, all right, well, when Yasuo whiffs, he dies. Okay, he already does die if he whiffs, so he doesn't whiff because he's so damn fast. To me, Yasuo, the way you can nerf a lot of shit in this game is just make it so jabs don't give you the world. Like if jabs weren't giving you like if your B&B from a medium was like 600 or so, and the jab gives you 500, it's like, come on, like bring that shit down. Like they can make jab scale way harder. I think that's a big thing they should do in this game, because supers do so much damage as it stands. Like supers are practically unscaled, so you get to like tack on extra damage as an ender or follow up because you can still keep going barring your character. So yeah, it's a lot I could say, but I definitely would like to see. I think it's gonna sound crazy, I want Ari cooked up a little bit more than I want Yasuo. And it's only because her jump S1 I think is just kind of a silly button. Not because of the fireball in itself, but because of what comes after it. In addition to her hurt box reeling backwards, which I think is kind of why. Like, I think her hurt box should not reel backwards. As Yas, I've had so many games where I've just jumped up into jump M. I'm like, perfect timing. And then, yeah. Oh, cool. Now you get a full combo. Sick. But that's just me just having my little gripes about the character. It doesn't mean I can't win or anything like that. It's just annoying. That's all. Just annoying. Yeah, definitely. If you want to get some games in at some point, you should definitely do so. That'd be great. Be beautiful. Get that level up. Alright, let's keep grinding to get up out of this elo here. Alright, cool. Alright, man. Same. Alright, got you. Alright, I'm gonna hit you up. Let's get it. Get some games in. Take it light. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Oh shit. Should've super earlier. I should've super earlier. Shit. Oh yeah, allow his answers are really good. This is kind of bad. Good shot. It's kind of ugly, but we take those. We'll do this. And one of these. Empty low. Classic. All right. I'll shut the down H instead. You're gonna burst. corner. Checkmate. Too many close calls, too many silly interactions. Should have won. But we take it. Okay. Crash block, wait. Of course. So I just parried it. This might be bad. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, I have to spend a level 3. Yeah, it was bad because I spent the meter. I should have just sat on it instead of trying to take the extra damage. So now, the major advantage here is like, I have 3 bars on Echo. Oh, 3 bars, yeah, 3 bars on Echo. Okay, you got impatient. If you waited and blocked my burst, you would have killed me, but you were impatient and you lost for it. Amazing. I still chanced it too. Okay, sure. No. I blocked, but okay. Sick. A little unoptimal, but sick. And that was 2? What the hell? That was 2? Are you fucking for real? Oh, we're diamond 1. I bet. I didn't even realize. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I guess that works. Was it? I don't know. I'm just playing through it. It is what it is. My thing is, I guess the real game starts at Challenger? Question mark? Is that where the game really starts? Dang, you know, I am kind of hungry too. How long have I been on here? A 5? I don't know. I was Emerald. No, I was Grandmaster at the first, when they first dropped it with Jinx and Vi, and then I mean, it was the rank system in the game at that point was kind of silly. You got like 50 points for winning the game. Like super easy to like rank up. So yeah, I was like Grandmaster. Then I just said, whatever. I'll just stop. It's not worth. Especially when I don't even know how to play this game. I feel like ranked should be like used to like really test yourself a bit more and then like climb. Get to the top of the leaderboards. All right, you did your thing. You know. I feel like my monitor is flickering for some fucking reason or another. It's getting annoying. Let me see something. Let me turn it off, turn it back on. Aw, shucks. Or maybe I should just play on this monitor. Even though everything looks cooler on this one, it's nice and crispy. Damn. This is definitely true. People do plateau at certain ranks. Oh, that's ugly. Alright. I feel like my game is just out of there now. Great. Okay, well. Alright, we'll just close game now. Because it wants to be silly. Just wanted to refresh my monitor. Okay, can I get my screen back? Can I get my monitor back, please, game? Alright, cool. Climbing is your only perspective because your real rank is really high. My real rank? I have a real rank? What's that? I have a rank? I was not aware of that. My rank says Diamond 1. I don't know, whatever do you mean? Why, whatever do you mean? What's that? Okay, I'm gonna try to fix this thing. Man, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, thank God. About to get a new monitor already? Okay, the level of your gameplay is actually out. I got you. I'm just messing. I'm just messing. Let me check this real fast. Monitor is being silly. And this happened right when I swapped to the freaking, what's it called, man? Yeah, I need to fix this. Huh. Yeah. I don't want this to get worse and like ignore it. Okay, I see. Ooh. Nice. What's the refresh rate? One second, y'all. I got what broke. So I have like randomly a little black bar pops up on the occasion on my fucking bottom of my monitor. Like flickering for whatever reason at the bottom. I guess not flickering like that, but when I changed the refresh rate, it was whack. I have no idea what that was about. It's just my center monitor, which this is new. I have never seen this happen. It's only at the bottom. It just flickers every now and again. Monitor's fine otherwise, but I'm like, fuck. How's this? Like, there's little tiny black bars that just come up on the occasion. I wonder if that's my freaking task manager. Maybe I'm just tweaking. That could also be a thing. I don't have it to where I really think Windows 11 is. It could be the taskbar. Nope. I still see it flickering at the bottom. It's at the very, very, very bottom. I guess literally like every 2 seconds. This happened when I changed my my source for my fucking PS5. Now, alternatively, I think I do have a second display port in there, but that's gonna require me to get behind this whole shit here. That's, you know, fiddle with that. I think there's more than one display port on there. Oh man. All you do is it could also be just like a system. It probably needs like the, what's it called? The driver updates probably. I can see that. That could also be another thing. I don't see what that would do. Oh, it's not Windows Update either. Yeah. I mean, it's just a little annoying. It's not like I can't play without it, or I can play with. It's not that bad. It's annoying though. I notice it. I think that's the problem. Super perfectionist me keeps looking down like it's gonna come up, so it's kind of taking my focus away from the damn game. So I'm like, why? But I could probably play without it. Don't be missing no days. I'll do my best. It could just be the monitor. Hope it's not. Let me see. I'm gonna look behind and double check and see if there's... Actually, wait, hold on. There is... monitors, I know which is which. But I need you... Let me look it up real fast and see if that's a consistent thing. I can get back to playing. Ever since the PS5, man. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, try this. I gotta turn off. Looks like I gotta turn off FreeSync. Crazy part, I looked at this just the other day. No. Tell you that. The monitor's OS. see. Shouldn't be any issues with that. All right. This button. This button. This button. Nope. Nope. Ah. Oh. Ugh. I'm pressing buttons on this thing, man. That's true. I can't swap the ports. I think it's one display port and two HDMI though. I'm hoping there's a second one. If there is, this would be easy to fix. Potentially. But ow. Push. Here we go. Oh. Dead. That's not it? Oh. Oh, that's like it. Bye. It was in here. I swear I looked at it yesterday. Ugh. Help. I just say screw it and just play with it. As annoying as it may be. Variable refresh rate. Okay, there we go. I did variable refresh rate. I need to do that. We're gonna find out. It's kinda better. Sort of, I think. Nope, still flickering. Fuck! From display port to HDMI and vice versa. I think I'll just deal with it for now. Okay. I think when I tried to lower the hertz too, and sorry, technical difficulties. Rip. I got one display port. Which means I might have to take this one into HDMI. I hope I don't have to buy another monitor. This monitor was expensive. Okay, well. Only got one. I'll live with it for now. I just won't focus on it. Even though I can see it. And it's bothering the shit out of me. I can't stop looking at it. Help. 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 I swear, when you gotta be tech savvy, on the fly, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we could repair it, to be honest with you. But Yeah, let me just not worry about it. Oh, come on. I'm gonna just not think about it, I suppose. That's the best I can do for now. I've only had this monitor like 2 years, I want to say, if that. It looks like it's a refresh rate thing though, because this wasn't happening up until yesterday, so. We're in diamond. So let's see if we can get games against more diamond players here. It is what it is. Warranty? I don't know. I don't even have the box anymore, dude. It's cooked. I realize as a content creator, I'm gonna have to buy multiple monitors. What I want to do personally is I want to get like a 4th monitor. Yeah, it's a refresh rate thing. I keep seeing it pop up here on the bottom, and I swear it's because when I swapped to my PS5 is when it started doing this. That was just yesterday. And maybe I just didn't notice it up until now. I think warranty is digital nowadays. I have a monitor still in the box from a deal I never used to buy off of you. I need a high refresh rate monitor. Like 240 or bust. The refresh rate's not that, I can't use it. I might just buy another one. I think I'm gonna get another LG. I think the Asus is just like, it's cooked. It's all good. I'm sure it's just something that I can readjust. I wouldn't be surprised. It's just annoying that I had to do it. Yeah, high refresh rate is like super huge since I still play shooters, right? If the refresh rate is not 240, it's can't use it. I can't even go back to 120 hertz, man. That shit hard. It's like because it's jarring on my eyes. That's why I have high refresh rate monitors. That's not me being bougie. That's just me just saying like it is hard for me to go back. I might get a larger monitor, maybe a 32-inch instead, and then figure out what to do with these. Because this one I can still use as a vertical monitor if I really wanted to. I have plenty of monitors. Just not another one of these. Okay. It's a good refresh rate to game. 120 hertz, but like because like I like to see the frames of my shooters, high refresh rate's good for shooters. Okay. I appreciate the balls on this man. I should have A's reflected. Too far away for the air throw. Roll. Got him. I appreciate it though. Oh, give me that meter. Yeah, baby. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, I want to use the 240. I keep doing this combo for some reason or another. I don't know why. So. You have any other way to approach me? You are still? Alright. Alright, you should have just killed me when you had the chance, but alright, cool. No big deal. Okay. I wanted the air throw so bad. It would have killed. But good, I don't fight this team. I don't fight team at all, actually. Okay. Do this again. Run into it. One of these. I just fuck it, super. Alright, cool. I mean, shoot your big head ass anywhere it goes. These are KVM switch. Ah. What is this? Whoa. It's all good. Get it going. Alright. More games. What? Okay, cool. Oh, let me get both of them. Do it again. Thank you. Thanks, Kate. Shit. Shit's off the trap! Oh, I got him right there. I did the trap. Yeah. Food for thought. Too close. Not enough pushback. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This part sucks. Oh, you wanted to win big. Okay. What? What? I used to have enough time to do that still. Wait for a second one. Cool. I lost. Guess with the super. Okay. Gotcha. We don't know. Stop opening. And she still had enough time to do super. Okay. Come here. on replay. Should be a little bit slower about the Jinx assist. Okay, Jinx assist. Noted. Two rockets and you have enough time to do that? Where's the rest of my combo? Ain't too comfortable. I'll lose here because of that. Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah. This opening. This is where things get tough. Right? Brother, I don't have to deal with it this way. Yeah. It's the low committal game of this character that's getting me. I have to make this character commit a little bit harder. The bad part is I should just start Echo. Okay. There we go. see. Yeah, it's this. It's the hiding behind the Jinx assist and just doing nothing. So the reward is all there. Yeah, I see. So what I need to do actually is try to parry the projectiles and then present another option. Because there's a lot of hiding behind the assist. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. The adjustment. What's up, Raikeki? Is Jason in the game yet? No. Not at all. Didn't shoot. Yeah, it's just this opening is bad. It's really bad. This is kind of bad too. I don't want the damage. Okay. This is okay. Swap? What? Tag? Yeah, okay. You have to stay on the ground at some point, man. I'll feel you on center. All because I let you jump. Riot has no characters for you? I mean, come back when there aren't characters for you. Sometimes I wish this game has snapback for like regular characters. want to snap in Jinx and kill Jinx. So I do feel like there's a lot of hiding behind the assist here, and I'm only allowed to do so much. Yeah, this right here. This makes me want to play Braum. But maybe I should just stop being stubborn and just start Echo. Let's try to do better here. Okay. Or Zealous since got me killed here. Let's do the active switch into the Aegis. Wow, that's so missed. Got caught there. Oh, supplement Kate. Super jump. This might be it. That sucked. Or I could air dash and into the super. Okay. So kill Jinx. Alright, that's enough of that. So in a situation like that to happen again, where I can kill one of these characters early. Yeah, if I could kill one of them earlier, it'd be easier. That's with Kate on point, right? It's okay. Let's do this. Apply this. Block. So just chop super. I should just chop with super and just kill Jinx. I try to get a what's it called?
내 앞에선 어림없어.
That's fine. There we go.
천재적인 플레이.
Yeah, it's just that. Oh. Oh, all right. I guess. Super. Okay.
케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 어림도 없지. 목표 멈춰. 목표 확인 멈춰.
And I'm godlike.
난 백발
What?
케이크 시간이야. 내가 뭐랬어?
Bruh. Let's go. Woo. Come on. Come on. I'm godlike, right? I'm godlike. Come on. That's godlike, right? That's godlike. That was corny. My burst completely missed. Come on. My button? How's by Darius? It's a good team. This wasn't as cool as what I just did, though. Retreating guard? Situations like that really suck, where you try to retreating guard and then the screen fucks you over like that. And people hate Echo? Ugh.
내가 뭐랬어?
I mean, that was good. I'm not gonna hold you. That was good. But people hate Echo if this character has a full screen fucking super. Come here. Wanna play air throw games? Want back F2? Nah. Nah!
난 백발배줍니다. 준비. 시작. 케이크 시간이야. 물러서시지. 불태는 시작. 너무 멀어. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 그리고 내 앞에선 어림없어. 불태는 시작. 너무 멀어.
Sucks. I believe.
좋았어. 불태는 시작. 너무 먹네.
Oh. Oh, that sucks. Just want to hit me with the level 3. I ain't doing anything, right?
준비. 시작.
Parry! Oh, I got crouching parry. Fuck!
불태는 시작. 너무 멀어. 물러서시지.
Okay.
물러서시지. 이건 어때? 가볼까? 목표 확 멈춰. 목표 확 멈춰. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
I press a button. I held the what's it called, so I didn't do that. Okay. How'd that hit? Not back. You better. Agreed. Oh, 2H. I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm not dead. I'm dead. Like, these moves is anti-air for some reason? I'm dead. I'll give you a hit by that.
Well, what's up, fam? You know this.
Yo, I appreciate the sub. Holy shit. Oh man. Gotcha. Let's see. By any means necessary. I need to kill this character.
준비. 시작. 불타는 심장. 넌 멀어. 물러서시지. 물러서시지.
That shit still hit me? Yo. Highway robbery. All right. That is highway robbery, bro. Whoa. Gosh. Oop. Like, when you make them block, the second assist should not come out. There's too many situations like that keeps happening. And I gotta give it, like, some degree of respect in some areas. Oh. I just don't have a good answer for it. Ari! I don't have a good answer for this character. Echo? Oh my god, really? I see. Jinx Rocket is the GOAT. It's that Jinx Rocket. Bruh. I could have killed earlier. Really? Boy. Chase down. buttons.
내 앞에선 어림없어. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 어플을 지원. 케이크 목표. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 멈춰. 케이크 시간이야. 멈춰. 그대로 멈춰. 모두 멈춰. 멈춰. 격발.
The challenge.
불태는 심장. 너무 멀어. 뛰어봐.
Should use super there somewhere in between. So losing the opening is bad. Losing Echo's not that bad. Okay, definitely has a lot of work to do. Please? My bitch is dying. That's fine. What? Are you for real? My replay was still there. Jinx with Fury? No, I died. There's no reason to press anything. Or try to push back. Are you fucking for real? What? Alright. Alright.
너무 멀어. 물러서시지. 물러서시지. 일어났대. 물러서시지.
Hello, air trap. Missed the. That really sucks. Well, that sucks. My character gets hit, assist still comes up.
너무 멀어. 물러서시지. 물러서시지.
Okay. What's my answer? I just parry the fireballs every time? I need to save myself. I'm fucking dying to fucking Mario all day, man. Am I actually dead here? I am. Okay. First. Casuals. Why should you fear? explosion. What's up? Man. Still can't beat Ari. Like, honestly, it's not even Jinx. This is this character. So it's like, I fall for this same opening gambit because I'm not sure exactly what I need to do here just yet. I shot a few different answers, but like, I parried. It's like, you can't stop this bitch from flying in the air. It's frustrating, but like, I'm sure I'll figure it out. Yeah, makes sense. So I'm looking at it from the standpoint of like, where can I win at the start? I could try to parry the fireball again, which does open up some doors, but like, it still is just too much coverage on the ground. My jump jab got thrown. Come on, jump start up. I could spend a little bit more time trying to use parry options. I'll try to parry it. Yeah, didn't do that one. It's a regular shot. I was right. Look, the wrong thing that happened. I just feel like I just get rinse repeated on that same startup. Like the round start is like a rinse repeat. But it feels like my answers are very little. I shouldn't have got thrown there. It's because I don't like to mash. This unfortunately sucks because I have to burn all this just to kill one character. What? Why would it give me that? I asked for the air dash. It gave me regular bola. Face one side, let it stay that way. Damn it.
모든 증거가 저투를 가리켜. 건리거나 준비. 시작.
Walk in. Because it feels like this is like this. It's like deja vu every time I play around.
너무 멀어. 물러서시지.
Okay, so it's not a legit punish.
내 앞에선 어림없어.
It's not me. Yeah, it just feels like my round start is kind of cursed here. So unless I like jump shoot into something. Alright, cool. Survive that.
너무 멀어. 물러서시지. 테이크 시간이야. 멈춰. 멈춰. 자, 테이크 시간이야. 멈춰.
You still want it? That shit just went over.
너무 멀어. 물러서시지. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 멈춰.
I think it's. My air throw? enough still? Alright, fun jump, M got thrown.
내가 뭐랬어?
I can't believe I got thrown from that far. Boy. Alright. Alright, too strong. Don't have an answer. Don't have a good answer for that character. Need to figure out how to beat him. The hiding behind that. The hiding behind the jinx. Damn, I'm about to go to the gym in a little bit. Damn. Alright, I go to the gym in like another hour. What's my answer? If I just dash in and try to block, probably jumps. I try to air throw. I shouldn't jump behind. Like backing up probably wouldn't be optimal. I know this is gonna come out anyway. I need to find like an area to like succeed at here. Which, how do you make Ari take risk? It's like that's the thing. You already have an assist that like lets you play super low committal as it is, on top of already being low. So where can I win here in that regard? Where do I win? Because if I back up and then try to jump, that leaves too much room to see. So I literally have no choice but to walk up and try to like take that situation head first, probably. One time I did parry was really good though. So I've got moments of greatness, but I need to like turn it from moments of greatness to like just always being successful. Yeah, it's just because Jinx double assists just literally just get to hide behind things. You just don't do anything. You just keep calling Jinx. And then Ari is already like a completely low risk character. Like I wish Caitlyn's shots like pierced freaking through fireballs so that she could actually like counter that. Because it makes it so like this character can just literally just hide in the air all day long. And I think that's been like my biggest trepidation with the character is like she just hides in the sky all day long. In the game where a lot of characters don't have answers to aerial mobility. So I pray Akali has answers to this like playstyle. It's super low committal. Super duper low committal. Nah, Kate does help with it, but like the angle in which she shoots her shot isn't like the best. So if I open with Echo and use her shot that way, I can stop her from being in the air, but like at the same time, I'm not sure. I could keep trying it. There's nothing set in stone. It's just a matter of like, what can I do? Some of it could be just like not just spend time on the ground or not just spend too much time in the air. Obviously jumping can be bad because she just throws a fireball and it's like a fucking stop button. like what would be good is if fucking Ari actually had like landing recovery on the fucking air fireball. But since she can act out of it, it makes it like if it misses something, she shouldn't be able to act. Like I think it's kind of annoying that she's one of the only other characters in the game that has a projectile that like can still act after whiffing it. Like, because if you got rid of that, then you slow down a lot of the autopilot. Kate has to make contact with something to be able to cancel into Bola. Ari doesn't have to do shit. She just the eye whiff doesn't matter. So like I think just adding that there alone would have changed a lot. And I also think that I think Jinx's rocket does have a lot of her rocket has way too much hit stun. It's essentially like you're getting rewarded for like hitting someone from full fucking screen, and it's great you have a projectile that's able to convert off of. There's nothing really wrong with that. I think it's just the hit stun on it is just so long that it's like it kind of defeats the purpose of having to be able to learn how to confirm if they, you know, it defeats the purpose of learning how to confirm because they're just gonna shoot it out there. There's whatever. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And they jump in like what was happening earlier, just super low risk options. Empty jump, don't do anything. Let Jinx Rocket do all the rest of the work from full screen, and then try to like pretty much do all the work as much as you can with your point character. Like my thing is, I think I just don't like the low commitment on Ari. Because she just holds up all day long. So hitting her out the sky, that tends to be I think that tends to be trouble. Kind of makes me want to get back to learning Jinx again, because I think Jinx might do a little bit better against Ari overall than Kate. Like if Kate's trap didn't go away on people's freaking knockdown, like if they could just roll past and it just disappears, that would change so much. Because then she'd have some kind of like, she'd have like better Oki. Yeah, it feels like when you fight Ari, it just feels like you have to get lucky a lot of the times. Otherwise, you just have a difficult time. I could also be wrong. Could just be how I feel at the moment. Could just be how I feel right now. Could change. Could very well change. Because what's hard is like I feel like I want to shoot the assist at the start. She's already in the air flying around. I'm not gonna get that luxury. Dang, but it's 5 o'clock. I do have to go to the gym. If he doesn't come back, I'm gonna have to go. I'll hit him up later for games. Dang. The lab that. I don't know. Maybe. I have no clue. I guess you want to call a status shock. Wait, did that fix it? I'm so close to fixing this issue. Turn off G-Sync or FreeSync in the video. Let's see what this does. I don't think this is gonna fix it. Okay, I guess Buddy's not coming back. Damn. I don't think it's a G6. With the go map. It's all good. I need to run to the gym anyway. It's okay. I'll just add him and just play later. Because the gym right now is kind of important. Need to think, like, where. I feel like this is better. Wait. No, it's still there. Here. Just do this because I got stuff to do. Okay. Work to be done. I'm thinking about it while I'm at the gym. That was good. Pretty decent session today. Still got work to do. Still got work to do. Man. Figure out more answers as we go. In the meantime, gonna get it going. We'll bust a move for now. Get to the gym. a nice little workout. Yeah, we'll just play later. It's not a big deal. Besides, I want to fix my monitor too. I might take some time out to fix that right before I leave. And we'll go from there. I gotta go to the gym before it gets too packed. Start at 5. Shit. Oh, damn. Alright. Saying over Nash. Have fun. Peace.